Hello, hello, my lovely web weavers. How are we today? Hope you're all doing well. Oh, I knew I forgot something. Kind of important something as well. And now. That is good. Hello, Awake. Hello, Jack. How are we all? But yes, we'll just say that I was in the other room. Das ist gut. Das ist gut. Yes. I was doing very well today. But hello, hello, and welcome to my parlor. I am your baroness, Mother of Spiders, Gwen. Lovely to see you. Always a pleasure to meet new people. I hope we have a few join today, because this game I am playing today is one of my favorites from my high school days. Now, whether or not it will hold up when compared to some of the newer games is, without saying, it is not going to hold up, because it is a fan port of a old school space game. Now, the game we're going to play is called Ur-Quan Masters, but the game it's based on is actually called Star Control 2 to be exact. But it is fully voice acted, which is thankfully going to save my voice a little bit today. But yes. The other good thing that I got done today was, as you can see on Discord and on my X profile, the schedule is up and running, which is good. I actually got around to doing that today. For those joining in on the VOD or are new to the stream, yes, we have a Discord. If you would like to join our Discord, please check the link in the video description or my profile bio. If you can't find either of those, check my X, give me a follow, and then check my link tree. I hope to see you there. But all today with getting the schedule and making all the waiting rooms and thumbnails and all the fun stuff, there is always something that has to happen to put me in a bit of a bad mood. And unfortunately, that was getting turned down for not one, not two, but 3 jobs when it comes to, well, 2 of them were for singing and 1 of them was for voice acting. So, most of you all probably already saw the X post about getting turned down for 1 of the singing ones, which, again, he was quite rude with how he put it. But the other one that I got turned down for, I was told that my style of singing and my singing range was not what they were looking for, which I kind of understand that. Like, I have a very specific way of singing, and I can sing a lot of genres, but I can't sing a lot of ranges anymore. So that one's an understandable one. The one that I really got angry with was the voice acting role that I was going to, what I applied for. I got turned down saying, "You're too tomboyish for this role. Go and find another job." So that comes back to bite me on the ass yet again. So that's just great, isn't it? But. Well, honestly, I took it the wrong way because I've gotten nothing but shit for being tomboy voiced, even though I've been told that I don't sound tomboyish at all. But I can kind of understand where they're coming from. They don't want a tomboy voice for the character, which is understandable. Like, if that's not what they need, then that's not what they need, you know what I mean? But yeah, it got me quite upset, mainly just because of past interactions. But yes. Other than that, it's been quite a fun little day. Now, let me get the game up and running before I do anything else. There we go. All right. Now, let's go to the gaming screen, shall we? I'm glad you enjoy my voice, Jack. It will always be one of my... It'll always be one of my unfortunate quirks that I worry about my voice all the time, but... So... Excuse me while I fix that up. That's better. I know, right? It's old school, like super old school. So for instance, I'll show you what is called the super melee. And I think I'll just run it as a sort of little thingy, so. As you can see, it's very old school, and it is definitely pixel art. Like, it is definitely old school pixel art, and the sound effects are like dum 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 da da dum. Yeah, the sound effects are really old school as well, so it's actually quite fun. I did not expect that one to come out on top, honestly. Usually the Yahat are actually quite glass cannons when I play them. I mean, if the Spathi bot was smart, he'd keep out of range, because he's got range on the Yahat. Warm. But yes, this is basically what some of the game will be. You did a thing. What thing did you do? Did you do a good thing? Totally normal water. Yeah, of course it's totally normal water. I'll believe that. Now, this should be over shortly, and we can actually start the what is basically the campaign for the game and what the actual game is about. Because sadly, I can't skip it. Wom, wom. But yes, let me know if the volume is too loud on the game, so that I know to turn it down a bit. Because I know these old schooly type sound effects can be quite powerful. Get him, get him. Haha. But I think that'll be the last that the Chimur can handle. If the next player, if the next CPU... Yep. Oh, mutually assured destruction. Also, just ignore that one. Now, because we set them to the weakest... Because we set them to the weakest bot, the computer is not using the second attack that most of these ships have. And for the Siren... I know, right? Oof, good shot. Just managed to get it. But yes, no, the bot is not using all of the... Well, it's got to for this one. So basically the Pakunk, which are these bird creatures, they've recharged their firepower with insults. As you can hear. They also have the annoying habit of, if their health is at 100%, or I think it has something to do with their health.
Baby jerk, dummy,
Right.
fool, jerk, moron.
Yes, they have to have full health. So if they had full battery, basically what would have happened is you would have heard a hallelujah, and the little creature would have come back. So they are quite the cockroach, in the sense that, come on, you had a perfect, oh, you had no ammo. I mean, I don't like the Droog, because they're basically space slavers. Like, their main form of currency is crew members. The one I had was so full of a form of caffeine powder that it was practically... Oh, Jesus. Why would you do that to yourself? Anyway, so, without further ado, I bring to you the Ur-Quan Masters. There were many great battles. Earth and her partners in the Alliance of Free Stars against the evil Ur-Quan and its hierarchy of battle thralls. And the Ur-Quan were winning. Meanwhile, on the edge of the known frontier, an amazing discovery was made. Far beneath the surface of an unexplored alien world, A huge underground city filled with the technological wonders of an advanced alien race, the Precursors, who vanished 1,000 centuries ago. But then, the main Ur-Quan fleet broke through the Alliance's defensive line, isolating the planet, stranding the scientists 100 light years from Earth. They waited hopefully for a rescue vessel, which never came. 20 years have passed. We, the survivors of the research mission, have colonized this world. We continued our investigation of the underground city. And we have discovered its purpose. It is a factory. A factory for building starships. But there aren't enough materials to make a completed vessel. We can finish only the skeleton of one starship. But that must be enough. Because you must captain the vessel and return to Earth. To travel the great distance, you must push through into hyperspace. Find out what has happened over these many years. Tell Earth of our plight. And if the war with the Ur-Quan still rages, fight for the Earth and the Alliance as well as you can. And thus our journey begins. We are of the Vindicator. And if I hit... I think it's... yes, it's that one. And then I go... game. Settings? Captain. Here we go. Gwen. And the flagship... Weaver. Alright. Now then, we shall explore the planets before we head to Earth. Because you never know what you might find. And yes, the game has a version of inertia. So if you press forward, no matter which direction you turn, you will keep going in that direction until you change the momentum. It's a very handy mechanic to know because sometimes you want to drift in a certain direction. Mineral scan, energy scan, biological scan. Alright, let's send the away ship. So basically, how we outfit our little ship is by collecting resources from planets and then transferring those resources. Oh, that's right. Mayday from surface. We've come under fire from an alien vessel we found hiding on the surface of Pluto. Captain, they killed Howelski, Fritz, Chan, O'Donnell, Luigi, and all 3 of the Lieberman triplets. We have returned fire, but our stunners can't penetrate the ship's hull armor. We're initiating emergency launch procedures. End of transmission.
Attention, big mean hostile alien vessel hovering overhead in an obvious attack posture. This is Spotty Captain Whiffle. I know you are going to torture me, so let's just get this over with right now. The coordinates of my homeworld, Spaaaaace, are 241.6 by 368.7, and the ultra-secret Spotty cipher, which is known only by me and several billion other Spotty, is Huffy, Muffy, Duffy. Sorry about that little mistake with your landing vehicle. I was so startled when it approached my vessel in a threatening manner that my automated defense systems fired on it when it got too close. I hope nobody got hurt.
Alright, now, like with a lot of old school games, all that information that we just got now, if I don't write that down, the game will not tell me again. So, I have my nice little notebook here. But do you think I remembered a pen or a pencil? Because of course I didn't. That's like the one thing that I forgot. So just look at the eyeball creature for just a couple of seconds, and I'll just go and grab a pen. Be right back. Okay. Bloody hell. You'd think I'd be able to find a pen. Now.
I hope nobody got I know you are going to torture me.
Hi, Rain.
So let's just get this over with right now. The coordinates of my homeworld, Spaaaaace, are 241.6 by 368.7, and the ultra-secret Spotty cipher, which is known only by me and several billion other Spotty, is Huffy, Muffy, Duffy. Sorry about that little mistake with your landing vehicle. I was so startled when it approached my vessel in a threatening manner that my automated defense systems fired on it when it got too close. I hope nobody got hurt.
Yeah, it it is definitely. Hi there, friend. We come in peace. We mean you no harm. Now, this is why I love the Spaaaaace.
Are you sure? Because your statement is often just a more polite way of saying, "Attention, alien vessel! Identify yourself or be destroyed!" In any event, I am Spotty Captain Whiffle of the void ship Starrunner, placed here in this planetary system as part of the powerful Earth-scoured Star Force, which our masters, the Ur-Quan, established here to make sure the Earthlings don't do anything tricky.
Alright. So where are the Ur-Quan now?
Our masters don't really keep us very well informed about their goings-on, so that all we know is that immediately after the subjugation of the last Alliance race, the Hut, I think, the Ur-Quan gathered their dreadnoughts and departed for the edge of the galaxy, commanding us to obey the slave laws or face their wrath when they returned.
And what are you doing on
About
Pluto?
20 years ago, this region of space was dominated by a loose confederation known as the Alliance of Free Stars, which was composed of the aliens native to these parts who did not want to be enslaved. They made a valiant effort against the superior Ur-Quan forces. It even looked like they might miraculously defeat the combined Ur-Quan armada, right up to the point at which the Ur-Quan totally defeated, indeed annihilated them.
So what are you doing on
When
Pluto?
the Ur-Quan Armada entered the system to subjugate formerly the Earthlings, the Ur-Quan presented the humans with the standard slave options. Join the hierarchy as combat brawls and retain some autonomy, including the right to travel through space, or become a fellow species and return to pre-atomic savagery on the surface of their homeworld, encased for all time beneath an impenetrable force shield. The humans chose the latter option, and so were swiftly imprisoned on the surface of Earth. But the Ur-Quan didn't trust them to obey the restrictions, so they chose a small group of hierarchy combat starships from the Inlet and Spartan fleets to create the so-called Earth Guard and station them at a base on Earth's moon.
Well, I'm sure you'd feel a lot safer if you're with us. Come, Puefo. Join our fleet.
I really want to, but I am just not sure that under the present circumstances, joining you in your exciting and also dangerous space adventures would be the best course of action right now, because the Ur-Quan could return at any minute, and the punishment they would bestow on me for such treason would make any other horrible death seem like big fun by comparison. Thanks for the offer, though. Originally, we were stationed on Earth's moon, which made us Spaaaaaaace a bit uneasy, because with each passing day we grew more and more worried about the sneaky Earthlings making a surprise attack. Though the Illyrate kept telling us that it was impossible, since the Earthlings had no ships or weapons whatsoever. That made us feel a bit better.
I mean, technically speaking, awake, they are a form of crustacean.
Later on, we decided it would be prudent to relocate to Jupiter's moon, Ganymede, then later Saturn's moon, Titan, and finally here to Pluto.
Ganymede and Titan. Ganymede and Titan. Just in case there's anything hidden there. What happened to the Illyrate station?
The contingent were supposed to be the toughest ridge crest, the most rigid flipper, yes, the backbone of the Earth Guard force. But they departed the system en masse not long after the last Ur-Quan dreadnought vanished from this region of space. They claimed to have received a direct order from their gods of evil and darkness, who had grown dissatisfied with the Illyrats' passivity and wanted them to kill, or at least torture someone soon. Personally, I believe they just got bored and went off to have some fun.
What is happening on the base
if
in
the
Luna?
Earthlings figured out we had abandoned the base on Luna, they would be more likely to try something sneaky. So, we rigged up some old service androids and ordered them to drive around on the lunar surface in bulldozers, endlessly pushing around the same piles of dirt. In addition, we connected the base's local radio transmitter to an audio malnorme fun rum called Winky's Happy Night, hoping they would think we were still there.
Probably a good idea to ask about this backbone.
Well, when they were pushing up into hyperspace 18 years ago, we asked them that very question, and I think they said something to the effect of, "Real soon."
And what happened to the other Spaaaaaaace
Over the
ships?
past years, it became necessary to redeploy strategically some of our Earth-Guard forces to our homeworld in case of a sudden surprise attack by a vicious, unrelenting alien race which we Spaaaaaaace call the Ultimate Evil!
And how many crew do you have on board?
Dozens, that is to say, scores and perhaps even hundreds of my brethren stride through the corridors of this specially modified, super-efficient, mass destruction-oriented starship, which could lay siege to an entire planetary system should we choose to do so, which, fortunately for you, we have decided not to do today.
I love this race. They are literally a conglomerate race of cowards. Like, they outnumber the entire galaxy 10 billion to 1, but are so afraid of everything. Also, how's the volume? It's not too loud, is it, I hope? I turned all the other volumes down, but I forgot how loud the actual voice acting for this game was. So, it's not too loud, I hope. So who or what is the ultimate evil?
The ultimate evil remains largely unmanifest, and its powers and exact intentions are still a bit obscure, since it lurks just outside the range of even the most sensitive long-range detectors, which we feel gives conclusive evidence as to the ultimate evil's nefarious intent.
Nefarious attempt. Really?
I am
Hundreds.
undone. You are far too clever for a poor spuffer like me, and now I must submit to your superior alien intellect. I guess I am not revealing any truly important secrets if I tell you that each of my species' Lunar-class void ships typically holds 30 spuffer crewmen, though at present my vessel, the Star Runner, is not up to full complement, due to the needs of my homeworld in their resistance against the ultimate evil. And in fact, my vessel is somewhat understaffed right now, seeing as how I am the only spotter on board, which is a bit frightening, as I am sure you can understand.
The galaxy is teeming with threatening monsters. Are you happy here? Alone and vulnerable?
How true, Captain, how true! In truth, just between us, during the past 7 years, I have been quite ill at ease, and yet now I find myself enjoying your company. This witty dialogue, and the presence of your huge, powerful, death-dealing starship, which, being my friend, you would certainly feel compelled to use in order to save me from any hostile life forms who threatened me with death.
Yes. So, why are you still
It was
here?
our most powerful and unforgiving masters, the Ur-Quan, who stationed us here. We knew it would be grossly stupid to disobey them completely, but we decided it would be okay to send just one ship home. We used one of our most ancient and solemn rituals, pngtuber, to pick the lucky ship. Then, some months later, we decided that it wouldn't really hurt if we sent one more ship home. And then later we sent another, and then another. Well, you get the idea. Alas, as fate would have it, when the final ritual was performed, I, Barroso, was left here alone. For, as even the most immature in questioning knows, there must always be one spotter who picks the short top stick.
Basically, they drew straws, basically.
We only know bits and pieces of what happened to each race. For instance, when defeated, the Yahat joined the hierarchy as combat thralls, while the Siren chose to be slave-shielded on a planet in the Bug-Squirt star system. No, that's not right. I forget its name. Anyway, where was I? Oh yes, the Shofixti. They were utterly wiped out in a gigantic blaze of glory.
What do you mean, blaze of glory?
The Shofixti were half feral, as you know, having been uplifted by the Yahat just a few decades before the start of the war. Given their habit of detonating those suicidal so-called glory devices in combat, it came as no particular surprise to me when, upon the arrival of the Ur-Quan Primary Task Force at their homeworld, the Shofixti caused their sun to explode in a colossal supernova, destroying the entire planetary system, and not incidentally dozens of Ur-Quan dreadnoughts.
What about yourself, Whipper?
Me? You mean me, personally? Well, nice of you to ask. I was born a poor green incrusting, the youngest child of a family of 18,487.
Damn.
My male parents had to work hard to support us, very hard. But each of my brothers and sisters and I tried to help out to make ends meet. The female parent was kind and sweet to all of us. Why, she once even called me by name. She said, "For your mom, for my mom, could you please answer the door? I'll put someone's What a treat, a golden memory. I swiftly matured into a fine example of my species with my parents' assistance. Achieved independence. Specifically, they pried me from the door jamb and rolled me into the street. Thus prepared, I set out to make my fortune. I had great dreams in those days. Yes, great dreams. I knew that someday I would be vastly rich, wealthy enough to afford a large, well-fortified mansion. Surrounding my mansion would be vast tracts of land, through which I could slide at any time I wished. Of course, one can never be too sure that there aren't monsters hiding just behind the next bush, so I would plant trees to climb at regular, easy-to-reach intervals. And being a spotty of the world, I would know that some monsters climb trees, though often not well, so I would have my servants place in each tree a basket of perfect stones. Not too heavy, not too light, just the right size for throwing at monsters. I was thinking about what color the stones would be painted. Aqua, mauve, or magenta, when a vegetable cart came careening down the street outside my house and knocked me unconscious. When I awoke, I was aboard the void ship Star Runner, headed for Earth. Apparently, I had been out of my head for quite some time after the accident, and with the assistance of some kind strangers, had been relieved of my funds and convinced to join the Navy, where I have been unpleasantly employed for the last 25 years.
Yeah. See, this is why I pity the Spithwathi. But yes.
Happy days and jubilation! I discard all prejudice and hesitations and accept and celebrate your offer of protection and your undying commitment to my well-being. I must wax melancholy for just a moment, though, and make sure you understand that any other spotty ships we meet at large in the galaxy are not going to be quite so responsive to your friendly gestures as myself, since they bear more heavily the yoke of Ur-Quan enslavement and are also apt to talk themselves out of allying with a totally unknown alien, which I, having been left here alone, cannot do. Welcome me aboard, Captain.
And thus, we ended up getting another ship. So yes, this game has some characters. I can tell you that much right now. Alright. On to the green. Uranus. If I remember correctly, Uranus is a gas giant and probably has nothing. That is correct. Okay. Da 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 da. Now, the reason why this game used to become one of my mindless games was because a lot of the actual gameplay is searching around the planets. So you would literally just be cruising along, listening to the lovely 8-bit soundtrack, which isn't too low, by the way. I'm noticing it's at like minus 35 decibel now. But if I turn it back up, I'm going to have to... Hang on. Let me see if I can... Settings. Sound. Okay, no, I'd have to go back to... Oh, thank God, I thought I hit the... Okay. Yes. So if we bring it down to match, and then I bring this back up to about there, I should... There we go. How's that? We got a few minerals. Low quality minerals, but still minerals nonetheless. Good, you guess. Like, that's not too loud. Dum, 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 dum. Good. Good. Now, the thing with collecting minerals and stuff like that is you only have as much as the red bar will carry. So sometimes you'll have to go up and down, in and out of a planet about 4 times to actually collect everything. Neptune is also a gas giant, so there'll be nothing there. Of course, even after so many years, I still remember a lot of the game's little secrets. Like how one of the alien races that you come into contact with is in a gas giant. So you kind of get so used to not having to deal with gas giants that you almost don't bother scanning one of them. And if you don't, you will miss something very important. Titan. Yeah, that's where they moved. Doesn't look like there's anything interesting on Titan. Also, you don't always land perfectly. Also, each planet has their own sort of weather patterns. As you can see on the corner there, it says weather class 3, tectonics class 2. Anything above class 3 weather, don't bother going to yet when you first start the game. Not unless you are really, really lucky with your positioning and ability to dispatch your troop carrier. Because your ship will get destroyed very quickly. Alright, on to the last of the outer giants of Jupiter. Actually, it's said that the next planet, or well, moon, the next planetary body, I should say, that humanity would be colonizing is one of the moons of Jupiter. And if I remember correctly, the moon that is said to be probably the best option to colonize would be Titan. Interesting little bit of a tidbit and sciencey fact. But sadly, until we get the orbital infrastructure in place to actually be able to build ships in space or get a permanent moon base up and running so that we can have access to the mineral resources of the moon, as well as the fuel source of helium-3, it will be likely that we won't even be able to colonize Mars in any of our lifetimes. It's only just recently that they've actually talked about setting up a permanent moon base. So... Dum, 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 dum. No, get in the thing. But yeah, one of the best strategies I've found for this game, early game, is to basically go up and down. Sometimes it's just quicker to go back to the ship. Last one. I'm here. Io. Ooh, class 4 tectonics though. Let's see if we can handle it. Okay, we should be able... Oof. I say that the second I get hit. We should be able to handle it, she says, before she ends up getting one of her crew killed. The only problem with this tactic is that you do end up losing a lot of fuel, because it takes, I think, half a fuel to go down to the planet. Another little tidbit is don't accidentally shoot the minerals, because if you shoot the mineral, it will disappear. Just like in old school games, where it's like, you weren't paying attention, you don't get the rewards. And like with a lot of old school games, this game does not hold your hand in a lot of aspects. The seconds stir to the right, right through the night for you. Alright, first of the inner planets. Now, I'm not going to go to Earth just yet, and when we do go to Earth, you'll understand why. But for now, we shall finish collecting all the minerals within our own solar system. There we are. We have collected, and by the looks of it, we have collected the maximum that our ship can hold. Yes. So we will have one free space. So, as much as I don't want to go to Earth just yet, we are going to have to go to Earth. Alright. Da-dum, da-dum. Nyong. Round the corner, round the bend, here we come to the end. This is why.
Attention, interloper. Heed this recorded message. This drone vessel speaks with the voice and authority of Ur-Quan. You are trespassing within Ur-Quan space. This world, Earth, may not be approached for any reason, nor will hostilities against our orbital platform be tolerated. In addition, your ship does not respond to standard hierarchy identification transmissions, and is therefore
Basically.
deemed to be
It was
independent.
definitely one of those
This is
moments
not
of,
permissible.
well,
Only
shit.
subservience shall be tolerated. This drone now leaves to inform the Ur-Quan of your transgressions. You are commanded to remain here and await the arrival of the Ur-Quan. Disobedience will be punished.
And a two-finger salute for you too, you ugly alien fucker. But yes. I know, right? It's just like, they are so up themselves. Like, I know they are, like, all-powerful. Like, they have pretty much
Attention,
conquered
unidentified space
most of the...
vessel. I am Starbase Commander Hayes of the slave planet Earth. Our hyperwave broadcast is extremely weak. Situation critical. Energy cores exhausted.
Huh.
Scanners and deep radar
I should
are
probably put an
non-functional.
epilepsy warning
We cannot
on the video.
identify your vessel.
Or the
Are
stream
you
in
the
general.
scheduled hierarchy resupply ship?
No,
Repeat. Are you the resupply vessel?
no. No, this is Starship Weaver, but we stand ready to assist.
The Starship what? Never mind, look. We won't last much longer. Here's our situation. According to our oath of fealty to the Ur-Quan, we must maintain the starbase, but we have no space vessels of our own. And the shield prevents us from contacting Earth, so we're totally dependent on the Ur-Quan supply vessels for everything we need up here. We know there's a hierarchy base on the surface of the moon, but we can't contact them. The Ur-Quan were supposed to resupply the base at regular 5-year intervals, but we haven't received anything in almost 8 years. What we don't recycle, we can usually synthesize, but to do so we need replacement radioactives for our generator energy cores. If you could bring us some radioactive elements, we can fabricate the cores ourselves. Are you willing to help us?
We are ready to transfer
We're
radioactives.
initiating transfer of radioactives, Captain. Now, as soon as our engineers can refit the energy cores, there, that's much better. Power ratings are climbing. Life support is coming back into the green. Deep radar systems and sensors are now online, and I can scan your vessel. What the hell kind of ship is that? Just who are you, Captain?
I fucking love that response. Every single time I have ever played this game, that is the correct response when you see a weird fucking alien vessel with humans commanding it. Because my brain automatically goes, what the fuck kind of ship is this? I am Captain Gwen of the Starship Weaver. We are the survivors of the Star Control Science Research Team to the Vela star system.
Star Control Science Mission, huh? Captain, I served as a Star Control officer during the war aboard several cruisers in the Corward Front. And if there'd been any scientific mission to Vela, I would have heard about it.
The mission was highly secret.
You know, come to think of it, there were some rumors that Corridor 9, the Special Operations Division of Star Control, was directing some hush-hush operation near Androsynth Space. The Vela star system, yes, that would be the right direction. So, Captain, if you say it's true, how do you explain that huge alien starship you're flying? And why are you here? What do you want from us?
We have returned to Earth to give you the technological secrets of the precursors and to help fight the hierarchy.
Fight the Ur-Quan. Win back our freedom. I remember having such thoughts myself once, long time ago. That was in the first years after the defeat, when it was still terrifying to look up and see the bloody glow of the pulsating slave shield overhead. Though day and night we gazed up at the impenetrable wall as though the sheer power of our hatred would pull it down. But over the years I spent so much of my time struggling, down on the surface, under the shield, and then later up here trying to keep the station alive, that I'd forgotten what it means to be free, to hate our Ur-Quan Masters. And now here you are, in an alien ship of unknown power, offering me your assistance to fight against the hierarchy again after all these years. Captain, your offer is intriguing. It's tempting to think that with your advanced precursor technology we can somehow crack the Earth's slave shield and reassemble the Alliance to attack the hierarchy. And this time, win the damn war. Consider the consequences if you should fail. The Ur-Quan won't just punish us here on the station, they'll exact a gruesome retribution on the surface below as well. Before I commit this station to helping you attack the Ur-Quan and accepting the risk of annihilation if we are defeated, I have to make sure that you and your ship have what it takes to oppose the hierarchy. I'll make you a deal. If you can eliminate the alien base on the moon and get rid of that threat at least, I will seriously consider your offer.
We shall now go and neutralize the base.
Be careful, Captain. There are probably a dozen Spaaaaace looters and Ilrath Avengers down there on the lunar surface. I don't know why they haven't come after you yet, but when they do, you'd better have your weapons armed and your thrusters burning hot.
Isn't it good to have insider information? Seeing how we know the planet is deserted. But I will try not to pick up any of the minerals, because if we pick up any of the minerals, they will just be wasted. So what we're going to do is we're going to drive around and kill these little bugs, which are just basically space bulldozers. And check out this place. Report from the surface. We have discovered an alien base and have explored its interior. The installation must have been abandoned many years ago, but great care has been taken to make its appearance active. Life support systems are functioning, fusion generators are full output, and robotic construction vehicles have been programmed to roam the lunar surface, bulldozing moon dust into random piles. In addition, we have found the installation's hyperwave locked in transmission mode, endlessly playing the same alien recording. Although we cannot translate the message, our Xenotech ensign Rigby believes the message is some kind of alert or mayday broadcast. The base is filled with useful materials and equipment. We'll scavenge as much as we can and bring it aboard immediately. End of report. But now, I've been told by someone who's played this even more than I have to leave at least 5 of these little guys roaming around. So currently there's 6, so we'll get rid of this one. Because apparently, if you keep playing, eventually they will actually build up more resources on this planet. So, back to the station to tell old mate.
Have you dealt with the base yet?
We have found the base, but it was abandoned for years.
I'll be darned. All these years we've been listening to their incoherent broadcast, and we never even guessed. Captain, listen closely. Long-range sensors show a ship closing on this station fast. Our computer identifies it as Ilrath, Avenger class. I think you've got a fight on your hands, Captain. Your best bet is to wait until you have point-blank range. Captain, it's jamming our signal.
By the fetid breath of the Dark Twin Kazon, a human and an alien starship. How fascinating. When I intercepted that Ur-Quan drone and learned that an unidentified starship had approached Earth, I never expected to find such a remarkable vehicle in the hands of a human. Humans are prey animals, weak and helpless. But here is a human in an armed starship, and therefore in direct violation of the oath of fealty. I am sure our masters, the Ur-Quan, will punish Earth most severely for this treachery when I present them with the twisted wreckage of your ship and your many charred corpses.
So yeah, it seems some of our brethren have gone into space and created their own little evil space empire. Ain't that lovely, my lovely little weavers? Not our brethren, no.
Fool! As alien as your ship may be, our sensors reveal how few weapons you have on board. Though this vessel is undercrewed, and our cloak of darkness is non-functional, we still have more than enough power to kill you all.
All right. Fuck you. You knock off.
What a beautiful sight, Captain. I haven't seen an Avenger blown away like that since the battle in
I know,
Draco. I guess you've shown that you can handle yourself in battle, Captain.
Also, if you
so
haven't,
my last reservation about helping you has been
if you haven't
resolved.
put 2 and 2 together
I will
yet,
commit this station to helping free Earth and
this
defeat the
game makes a
Ur-Quan.
lot of
We may get
like,
our atoms rearranged in the process, but by God, Captain, we're going to try. So the obvious
similarities
first step is
to
to get
Star
the
Trek.
precursor equipment and software over here so that we can make it work with our
because
ship repair
I don't know whether you
fabricators.
noticed, but the
But then
Ilrath
what, Captain?
ship looked like a bird of prey. And if you look really closely at the human cruiser, that is the little ship over here. If that was bigger, you know. But yes. Then, Commander, we proceed to kick some major alien butt. No. We slowly build our strength, unify an allied starfleet, and bring the Ur-Quan to their knee equivalent.
A sensible plan, Captain. Let's get to work. Good luck. By the way, Captain, I think we need a name for this new alliance we're going to forge. And since it was your idea, it's only fair that you get the honor of naming it. So, what will it be?
Heh. See what I mean? They definitely like to make references to other franchises. But just because the Empire of Gwen.
Well, you're the one with the big starship. So be it. Now, Captain, I expect the configuration process for the starbase to take at least 2 weeks, so let's get to work.
2 weeks later.
I have good news to report, Captain. We have successfully integrated the precursor technology from your ship into our fabricator system, and as you can see, we've already begun minor repairs on your ship, patching up some of the micrometeorite holes. We noticed that your ship does not have an emergency warp escape unit, so our engineers rigged up some for you and each of your escorts. Now, you should be able to escape from a bad situation with the touch of a button. But there is a cost, however. The unit gulps up 5 fuel units each time your precursor ship uses it. Also, we now have a limited capacity to make modifications to your ship, to refine starship fuel, to build additional combat ships, and to train new members of your crew for the flagship and any ships you acquire for your fleet. Captain, I know you're eager to get to work, so I'll be brief. If you have any questions how this starbase works, what resources we need, or just some background information on the galaxy, don't hesitate to ask.
Alright. So, it's at this point that we actually start... Oh, fuck. I forgot to hit the record button. Oh well, I'll have to just remember to download the video. Yes, but this is where the game actually starts to kind of kick off into the open world sort of freedom of exploration sort of idea, which was a rare sort of thought process for games like this back in the day. Because most games were on rails or like, you know, go here, do this. But in this game, you basically got to figure it out yourself and explore the world. Amanda, I have minerals to offload.
Not a bad job, Captain.
Alright. Before proceeding, I need some additional background information.
Certainly, Captain. What do you need to know?
Would you elaborate on the facilities here in the starbase?
We can modify your precursor ship, build additional combat vessels, and supply you with fuel and crew.
What can you do to enhance and modify the Weaver?
Our engineers and precursor specialists agree with the scientists from your world that your starship was designed to be a workhorse vehicle, which can be easily reconfigured for different missions by adding or swapping self-contained equipment packs, which we call modules. The modules we can build right now are thruster units, which make your ship move faster, attitude jets, which allow you to rotate the ship more quickly, crew pods, which provide life support facilities for up to 50 additional crew members, storage bays, which increase your ship's cargo capacity for mineral resources,
Very important.
fuel tanks, which hold an additional 50 units of fuel,
Also very
dynamos,
important.
which feed energy into your combat energy batteries, improving your weapon's rate of fire. And last but not least, ion bolt guns, combat weaponry, the exact function of which depends on its location aboard the ship. When put in the first or front module slot, it fires a single shot forward. When put in the second slot, it fires 2 shots, spread to the left and right of center. When put in the third slot, it fires 2 shots directly, left and right. And when put in the last or rear slot, it fires a single shot straight backwards.
So basically, if we got all of those positions, we would have near perfect shooting, basically. How will I get fuel
The
for the
space is
Weaver?
designed to serve as hierarchy ships. Fortunately, your flagship uses the same stabilized antimatter technology as hierarchy vessels and will be able to synthesize what you need. However, due to the size of your ship, we'll have to produce vast quantities of fuel, which will be a substantial drain on our resources.
How can I assemble a fleet of
Our
fighting
shipyard
ships?
facilities are sophisticated and fully automated, permitting a handful of starbase personnel to do the same job as 500 vac-suited construction workers. However, the only designs that we had in our computers were incomplete hierarchy ship designs. Things looked grim until one of the officers came forward with an amazing story. Even though the Ur-Quan destroyed every Earthling cruiser in the fleet nearly 20 years ago, one of my maintenance engineers was a Starship production assistant at the Detroit shipyard. When Earth was conquered,
I find it funny they
to
chose.
destroy all ship construction
I find it funny they
databases.
chose Detroit.
She secretly made copies of the blueprint discs and then kept them with her ever since. These discs contain all the data we need to build as many Earthling cruisers as you want, provided you, Captain, can supply the large amounts of mineral resources required to build those vessels. In theory, Captain, we could build alien starships
right?
here if we had designs for them. However, it's a well-known fact that alien vessels just can't be flown in combat without native starship captains at the helm.
Which basically means unless you make an alliance with those aliens, we ain't getting shit. You have answered. Actually, no.
We have almost 2,000 highly motivated, skilled professionals aboard this starbase, and every single one of them wants a berth aboard your starship. However, each hand we lose to your ship means less manpower here at the starbase, and this is reflected in the crew RU cost. As long as you don't lose too many crew members to combat or planet exploration, the RU cost will remain static. But we have only so many warm bodies on this starbase, and if your needs for crew grow beyond a certain point, the cost could increase dramatically.
Unless we go and find the Siren. And then the Siren will take care of that problem for us. But that's a little bit of spoilers for the game. Because I don't know whether we'll actually get to the point where we can go and see the Siren. But who knows? I might play this again for another Mindless Monday. Would you please explain your
As you know,
resource
Captain, we've committed
allocation?
the entire output of this station to building your flagship and your battle fleet into the strongest force possible. However, our resources are very limited, and we feel you must decide how we are to spend our effort and materials. To aid you in making these decisions, we have implemented a resource allocation scheme. We provide you with a numerical assessment of the station's resources and ascribe a cost to each task we can perform and each device we can build. It's up to you to decide how you're going to spend your resource units, or RU as we call them. To acquire more RU, you must bring resources back to the
Excuse me.
starbase. These resources can be either in the form of mineral ores gathered from planet surfaces or already refined metals and other valuable materials from the wreckage of enemy starships.
So basically we have two choices. Go and explore planets or blow the shit out of an enemy unit.
The most straightforward way you can accumulate resource units is to bring mineral ores back to this starbase. There are probably enough resources in just the nearby dozen stars to build your ship into a powerful battleship or to create a strong task force of combat vessels. I would also recommend that you build several additional storage bays. When gathering minerals, focus on cleaning out one star system at a time.
This is very good advice.
Minimize the cost of travel through hyperspace.
Very good advice. Because the travel through hyperspace is not set. If you travel through hyperspace, it will eat fuel units. So it is best to always clear out an entire star system, if possible, because what they don't tell you is you will run across planets with Category 5 or even Category 6 tectonics or storms. And that's pretty much good luck, goodbye, have fun. What are our planet landers' sophisticated life form analysis
While
feature?
I respect your search for abstract knowledge, frankly, Captain, in our present circumstances, I see little use for such data here. Perhaps you can make use of biological information elsewhere.
Again, a little bit of a spoiler, but there is an alien race that trades exclusively on biological data. Whether or not we will run into them through this playthrough while we're playing is possible, but not likely. Unless we run out of fuel very early on.
What else can I tell you?
Alright. What about... I'd like
What
some
aspect of
historical
history,
data
Captain?
about the other starfaring
group of
races. The members of the
Okay.
Old Alliance.
Which race?
Alright, so... this will basically allow us to get hints as to where to go for their homeworlds, basically.
Most raw recruits saw the Siren as nothing more than warm, breathing pinups. Warm they are, and yes, they do breathe most magnificently, but Captain, they are far more than simple joy units. The history shows the Siren established and maintained a peaceful culture from their Bronze Age through their discovery of starflight. Before their planet was destroyed in a horrible cataclysm, their world was an Eden.
Yeah, the Siren were quite the lucky race. It's crazy to me, they voiced all of those lines. Tons of one games don't... I know! And this is an entire fan-based project. Like, the voice acting was an add-on pack, but just the sheer and simple fact that they managed to get some people together that liked the game enough to actually voice act all of these voice lines. Sorry, I'm just answering Mother Weaver. They seem to have had quite the fun time. Now, another race that I enjoy, but I don't think we're going to find, because I can't quite remember where we're meant to go, are the
I'd like to
Arilu.
think I'm not a bigoted person, Captain, especially when it comes to allies, but there's just something about those Arilu that gives me the creeps. One thing I'll say for them, though, they possess some technique for moving really fast through hyperspace. They never let us know what it was, but sure beats the pants off our fastest ships.
So basically, the Arilu Lalile are the little green men. The reason that he has such a reaction is because they think that they look like the little green men or the little gray men.
The Yehat are a race of ancient warrior clans that have been
Yahat.
traveling the stars for many centuries. Clans are highly competitive and sometimes even wage war on each other, but the clans are all loyal to the queen and her royal family, known as the Veepzeeps. The Veepzeeps have been in power for over 2,000 years, and it is said that during their rule, the Yehat never lost a battle.
Then why the fuck did they lose against the Ur-Quan?
The Chenjasu were leaders of the Alliance even though they refused to accept formally the title. I don't know if their silicon-based biology is just plain superior to our old carbon models, or if their fantastic intellect were the product of an ancient, peaceful culture. Whatever the reason, I'd rather be taking orders from a Chenjasu than any other life form, absolutely. One of the more amazing things about them was they never used hyperwave communicators. They could send messages naturally, and their natural hyperwave receptors were much more sensitive than even our best units.
Basically, living, walking, automaton. Think Data from Star Trek.
We didn't really get much of a chance to learn about those mechanical beings, but I'll tell you
Oh
what
no,
I know.
these.
They're the product of a distant, unknown culture who sent
These
a
are
giant
the-
factory arc
the
into
Data.
a region of space many centuries ago. The Mother Arc, that's what the Earth Press called it, churned out millions of robots and finally broke down. I don't know why the Myrnaherm didn't repair the Mother Arc. Maybe they can't. My personal guess as to why they were sent here is that they're on the leading edge of a colonization project. And once the Myrnaherm have tamed enough new worlds, the genuine colonists, whoever they are, will arrive and claim their due.
And we already know the Shalfixty went up in a blaze of
What
glory.
other group of aliens are you interested in?
That's
Would you
good
like
for
information on any other aspect of history?
now. No,
Sure.
we're good.
Anything else?
No,
Fine. Is there anything else you need?
no, Commander.
Be
Goodbye.
careful out there, Captain.
All right. So this is how we basically will interact most of the time with the starbase. Other than going and dropping resources off with the commander, or informing him about new discoveries. So what we'll do is we will repopulate our ship, and then, oh, that reminds me, we also need to make sure we repopulate this ship. And then we need to outfit our starship. So what I like to do is get one of each of the modules. Sorry, I thought I heard loud banging noise. There we go. And then with the remaining units, we just grab the fuel so that we can explore the rest of our own star system. So, the first thing we'll do is we'll go back and collect the resources we left on the moon. There we go. Now, I don't know whether it's true or not, whether or not these actually create more resources, but as they don't give any sort of resource or biological data, I tend to follow what the other player said and just leaves them alone. We just leaves them alone. Get back up. Another thing about this game, which follows old school game logic, is the fact that if you have not enough room on your little pickup ship, and say that this one was 10 and you only had a unit of 5, you would waste the 5. So it is a very, very specific type of game where you kind of want to judge very closely how much space you have left on your ship. Go, go, go. I think some of the other things that we'll probably look into getting are the additional thrusters and turning thrusters. Because as much as I love this game, taking forever to get to a planet is not something... Now, see how it says Class 8 weather? I'm not even going to bother trying to get down to this planet. Usually. But for the sake of showing what it's like, this is why we don't go to Class 8 planets. As you can see, it is pretty much fuck you in particular. They will literally nuke your little cruiser, and you will not be able to stop it. Yes, very insane, but also very accurate, because it is said that Venus has a very large storm-like environment. I don't know about the tectonics. The flaming tectonics were a bit interesting. Okay, Class 3 we can handle. Not to mention, they have some decent resource unit worth of things. We just have to be very careful to avoid any of the really big ones. That's right. Also, another thing to pay attention to is the temperature. Because that's where the fire comes from. Excuse me. But mercury is really good for base metals early on in the game. It also has the highest supply of radioactives in a obtainable area early game. So yes. But yeah, the story of this game is actually quite good too. Like, it's well written. The actual reasoning behind why things happened the way they happened makes sense. Now, one of the other tactics that you can use early game is with early game, if you can get over to this area of space, I think it's over this way. Yeah, one of these planets over here. If you can get there, or is it this cluster of stars here? Anyway, if you can get there with a fuckload of fuel tanks, when you first meet the drug, the space slavers, basically, they have a cultural quirk where the very first time you interact with them, they are forced to fill your ship to your fuel capacity. Now, the best thing for you to do is to outfit your ship with every single fuel tank you can get. and then get enough fuel to get you to where you're going, and then capitalize on their bankruptcy. But I can't, for the life of me, remember where I'm meant to go. So, we probably won't be doing that at the moment. So, for now, we shall go back to the base, drop off our resources, and basically grab fuel and more crew. Maybe another lander if we can afford it, because I'd rather not accidentally have one destroyed and then not have one. Yeah, pretty much. I don't know whether it actually affects them in-game, but it is, you are led to believe that they basically have repercussions and issues because of it. And if you do it too much, like if you have too many fuel tanks, I think it turns them hostile towards you as well. But that I can't confirm. But yes, there's actually a few different your choice matters sort of events that can happen.
Captain, I'm glad you made it back in one piece.
Thank you. Commander, I have minerals to offload.
Good work, Captain.
Thank you very much.
Bring back lots of minerals, Captain.
We shall. But yes, so go to the shipyard. We will get the crew. Well, we'll get the minimum 50 first, and then we'll get fuel, because we definitely need fuel more than we need crew. So, we'll get the basic 50 first, and then we will get... we're 100 short, of course we are. What a bugger. Excuse me. Well, in that case, we will just fill the rest up with crew. Now, remember what the commander said about there being only 2,000 people on the ship, right? I have played this game to the point where crew would cost me 10 resource units. So the game's not joking when it says you only have 2,000 crew to work with at the beginning. But again, there are certain little things that you can find or do that will affect the crew. For instance, as I said before, if we find the siren, that will give us a boost to our crew. If we find the final surviving Shelfixty and find the female Yulfixi that are being held captive in a menagerie, crew basically becomes one unit, because kind of like rabbits, the Shelfixti basically breed like goddamn rabbits. Like, not even kidding. With the half a dozen females that you find in the menagerie, and the one, I repeat, one male Jolfixti, they repopulate the species. Don't ask me how that works, because I don't want to think about it. Because that raises way too many questions on their biology and the reason why they're absolutely fucking insane. But... pretty much. But for now, we shall go to the nearest star system, which is Cyrus. Now, one of the good things about the game is it does have an autopilot feature. So, if you do want to just press a button and send your ship to a planetary sphere, this is what happens. I'm not touching anything. When the family tree is a wreath. Not even a wreath. You need more branches to make a wreath. So, this is hyperspace. Now, planetary systems will look like this. The little icons here. Enemy starships or things coming at us will just be voids in space, as you'll see when we run into something. I forgot Cyrus doesn't have very many planets. What a pity. Probably the worst first system to come to. And if I remember correctly, I think this planet has fucked up tectonics, I think? It's been so long since I've played this game, yet I still remember little tidbits. Yeah. See? But it has the green stuff, which, if we go to the manifest, it's worth 5 resource units per unit. So 1 to 5 conversion rate. The sheer and simple fact that the tectonics are not the only problem, because the temperature of the planet is 1,035 CF in Celsius. Yeah. The planet is basically a death sentence if we were to go there. Goes to show how long ago that I played this game that I'm falling for these little traps. I think we should go to Canopus next. I'm hoping that that's actually a decent planets system. The spirit is willing, but the flesh is spongy and bruised. Yes, death by snoo snoo. Death by snoo snoo. Ah, god damn it, I keep picking some of the worst planetary systems, don't I? Like, wow. Again, 1 planet in the entire fucking system. And it cost us 4 units of fuel to get here. God fucking damn it. All to hell. Like, fucking Jesus Christ. Can't we get a proper planet, Captain? Dum da da dum dum. Alright. I mean, it has some decent resources, and the weathering tectonics aren't horrid. Luckily, temperature in the minuses don't have the same effects as the positive temperatures, which I kind of congratulate the developers for that, because fuck me, can you imagine if you had to take into account the temperature other than in the positives? Yes, 10 Krypton. Alright, on to the next planetary system. Rhinet? What do you reckon? Go to Rhinet because it's got pretty close together systems, or do we hit up the Lyri planets? Because they're pretty close together as well. We don't want to go anywhere near the Ilrath territory, because as easy as it was the first time to hit the dude, the second time's not going to be easy. So, my brave, intrepid web weavers who are following me in this space journey, which planetary system shall we go to? When do we recruit Superman? Actually, if I remember correctly, there's something to do with solar radiation and advanced... Yeah, I think something happens with solar radiation and advanced genetics, and yeah. Not quite Superman, but pretty much what his race was basically said to be. I am thinking we keep close to Earth. Because as much fuel as we have, I'm a little bit hesitant to go too far into any uncharted territories just yet. You get what I'm saying? Or am I just being too much of a coward, my wonderful web reavers? I think we'll go here. What about the cluster north of Ilrath? Which ones? These ones? Or are you talking the belt? The string of red systems called to me. We could possibly go there. Ah, the cluster over here, huh? I mean, if we go there, I don't think we're going to have enough fuel to get back. That's the only catch. Also, I'm pretty sure this is Orion's belt. If I remember correctly. I mean, we could probably actually make it to Alpha Celi. We could probably make it to Alpha Celi and be able to get back to Earth. But sadly, Jack, unless we went back and got another 50 fuel, I don't know whether we'd be able to get to that cluster. Alright, let's stick with the plan first. We'll go to Alpha Lyri and do the Alpha Lyri systems. Then, depending on that, I thought Ilrath was Earth for some reason. No. Luckily, the Ilrath are off terrorizing some poor, defenseless alien race. The reason for which we find out later. Always makes me laugh. But for now, let us get moving towards the actual next solar system. Now, I really, really hope this system has more than one planet. Because as much as we made a little bit of money on this planet, it still ate a chunk of fuel. And fuel costing basically 20 per unit, or 30 per unit. I can't remember which it is. I'm pretty sure it was 30 per unit. It's a rather large chunk. For instance, this is taking us just under 520. So this cost us basically 20 times 4, so 80 resource units, basically. No, 800. No, 80? 80. Oh, anyway. I hate math, and there's only 2 planets. Fuck. Chat, your captain is navigationally bad at picking planetary systems. Send help. Double to count. Oh, fuck yeah. I didn't even think of that. Basically, anything we do, we have to take into the account the return trip. Alright, what do we got? Ooh, class 3 weather might be pushing it. But it's probably worth it for the greens. And the blue. Because if I remember correctly, the blue... Yeah, the blue is also worth 4 units, so... Let's pray for our intrepid crew, shall we? Ultramarine, oh my god. Oh, hello Marcus, I didn't realize it was you that said that, but I shouldn't have been surprised. But welcome, welcome Marcus. You just joined us in the middle of playing the fan-made port that happened years ago for the Star Control 2 game, Ur-Quan Masters. I don't know whether you know that game or not. You do happen to have some pretty good old-school knowledge. But this was a fan-made port, made in about 2002, and was probably one of my favorite games growing up in high school, especially with the fact that every single interaction voice line is voiced. I don't think there's an alien species that does not have a voiced, like, actor. Okay, so we basically made, I think, the money back on the fuel so far. And I think that's about it. So we need to find some more rare resources in the next planetary system, or on this planet if we could. That would be nice. A noble world. Ooh, good. That means we'll have noble gases and stuff like that. Which, if I remember correctly... Yes. These are the ones that are worth just under the other one. Krypton. Helium. Radon. Not Radin. No gods here. Argon. And Neon. And not Neo. I wouldn't mind Neo. He could probably deal with Ur-Quan with his eyes closed. Alright. On to the next system. Beta Lyrae. I mean, how full is our cargo? We still have 804. Okay, so we won't be going back to Earth after this one. We will probably hit up a few more planets, depending on if we get any good haul on this planetary system coming up. I'm hoping for more than 2 planets. So far, we've had 1 planet, 1 planet, 2 planets, 2 planets. I'm praying that it's not another 2-planet system. I want more planets. You watch. We're going to get more planets, but their tectonics are going to be through the roof. Or their weather's going to be through the roof. One of the two is going to fuck me up. Hey, we got more. Yay. Heck yeah. Alright. Let's see what we have here, shall we? First planetary body we hit. And survey says... a ruby world. Ooh. Its temperature's fine, the weather's fine, the tectonics are fine. And it has rare minerals. Chat, we just hit the jackpot. Heck yeah, we just made it. We're in the money. We're in the money. Of course, with that small amount of resources that we just got, we have nearly basically just made back the entirety of the 50 fuel that we bought. No, bad. That was my bad. I accidentally threw one away. Cry. God damn it, game. Why you make me accidentally throw shit out? But yes. Hopefully we can run into an anomaly. Because some of the worlds have anomaly worlds, which usually have a fuckload of resources. I can't remember if their tectonics or weather are any good. Beta Lyrae, planet 4, on the outer edge of the Earth-controlled systems. Alright, oh... Chat disconnected. Please wait while we try to reconnect you. Yep, this is a Monday. Alright, I'm kind of happy there's nothing on this planet, because those tectonics are scary. Tier 7 tectonics are basically going off all the time. Also, granted, Marcus, I'm not surprised if chat is completely empty in about 40 minutes, because some of my weavers should probably be in bed by now. Unlike myself, who is going to be up until like 3 in the morning, because my Kamiyoshi is streaming tonight. Ooh, sweet. So not only did we get a planetary system with a fuckload of planets, but we got a planetary system with a gas giant and moons. Aho, I recall playing a Star Control game on Commodore 64. Of course, it was simpler than this. It seemed to be more of a strategy than a single starship. Yeah, the first Star Control game was for the Commodore 64, and then they brought out Star Control 2 for the first PC that ever came out. And then I think just recently, actually, I say recently as if it's probably not fucking 5 years ago, on roll. Oh, there's also Star Control 3. Oh, Jesus Christ, it was released 2018. But yeah, there was a recent quote-unquote release of another Star Control game called Star Control Origins, which has basically Stellaris level graphics, and the planetary data and stuff like that actually has topographical data the planets are actually spheres, that you can actually see all the alien life and planetary things going on. Where Star Control 3, if I remember correctly... Control... No, not that. Control. Star Control 3 is basically set just after... Yeah, basically set just after the Ur-Quan Master Games. And... Huh. But yeah, so, anyway. Sidebar away. Stellaris, I need to get it someday. So I went to bed at 7 a.m. and I got out of bed at 10. Okay, so that's not great, Jack. And Marcus, yeah, definitely play Stellaris. It's a very good game. The modability is also really good. Yeah, great. So we got base metals, I think. Yeah, so base metals, 3 points. The planet's not exactly hostile, so let's dispatch. I mean, I'd prefer to fill our hull up with rare minerals, but... Yes, I always make sure to change my chat to live because I don't agree with YouTube's whole ranking and competition system for their chat. It's like, I want to talk to my chat. Let me see all of my chat. Don't make me have to keep changing settings. It's the same with how they've changed it to the @names instead of usernames. Like, I know for a fact a ton of people got fucking doxed because when it switched over to the @names, they had their full legal and last names for some things, which was absolutely terrifying for some people. Again, base metals, but better than nothing. Base metals are worth something. And a ship full of base metals is still a ship full of crap. At least, on at least 2 counts. I mean, YouTube has been doing some annoying crap lately. Like, I was watching one of my Oshis. She was doing an ASMR stream. Amelia Fells was doing an ASMR stream, and for some reason the live stream got bonked. There was nothing in that live stream that warranted her getting bonked. But apparently, because the great AI that YouTube does use, yeah, it was ridiculous. I was enjoying it and then just gone. Ooh, that's nasty. My thing is that your information is already out there the moment you go on the internet. Yeah. By the way, don't you usually go to sleep at your time? Could just wake up for the 3 a.m. stream. No, I don't go to bed at 7 o'clock, because if I go to bed at 7 o'clock, that would be in 10 minutes. The time that I usually go to sleep is about 10 o'clock my time. So if I were to sleep and then wake up for Lady Sellers' stream. I'd only get about 4 hours of sleep because it's 1 a.m. when she streams. So I just stay up. When I know she's streaming, I will just stay up. Now, excuse me, always clearing my throat. Hydration check. Ooh, I'm running low on water. You were close. Only 2 hours off. What do you reckon, chat? Do we take the risk and go for just the red and orange? Or do we skip this planet? Because Class 4 tectonics and Class 3 weather each could kill the entire crew of the little unit. So I leave it up to you to decide their fate. I mean, I would do a poll, but I don't know whether they actually work properly or not for me. Let's see. The orange ones would be worth it, and the gold one would be worth it. And I'm pretty sure it's orange and gold that we have. No. Back. Yeah, we've got 1 orange, 1 gold, and I'm pretty sure this other stuff is... What do you think, chat? Is that red or is that orange? Because there's a big difference in price. Of course, the red ones are only worth 2, where radioactives are worth 8. That's what I'm thinking. Alright, you know what? We'll take a risk and see if it pays off. Crew, after all, are only worth... Okay, so the 2 that we got... Ah, so it is corrosives. Yeah, so... What we'll do is we'll dispatch to grab that orange one. And pray we don't get auto hit. Because that is a thing too, by the way. You can get auto hits. Where the game just basically says, no, fuck you. Second your ship lands, you get hit with 2 things of lightning. But I have to admit, I think that was worth it. Because we got 9 units of precious and 13 of radioactives. So that's 80, 90, 112? Quick math, not too quick, maybe. So we got a decent swack of money back off it. But I mean, if we would have lost any crew, we probably would have screwed it up. 104. I was pretty close. And that was quick math without even thinking, which is good. I'm hoping this is also another gas... Get back here. No. Okay, we're going for another spin around the star first. Round the star, round the star, round the star we go. But yeah, I'm hoping this is another gas giant. Yes. Yes. Alright. What do we got? A dust world. Level 2 and level 2. Yeah. Not really worth it. Just let's check the other system planet first. because that was just base metals. Which, I mean, we have a crap ton of cargo space. Like, we have 600 left. There is nothing on this planet. That's nice. Oh, that was a wasted trip. Actually, is this a gas giant or is this just a really big planet? Okay, it is a gas giant and there's going to be absolutely fucking nothing. But yeah, sometimes you can actually get planets with multiple moons. So it is always handy to check them. Even though I didn't check the last two. Ooh, what are they? I think they're light blue. Which... yeah, they're this color, which we don't need. Because it is literally only worth 1 credit. If we're dying for resources, we can come back and get that. But for now, ooh, Yatova. Okay, I'm not upset with leaving this planet because base metals on class tectonics of 8? Fuck no. Okay, that gas giant was a bust. That gas giant was a bust. Like, the only planet we could do is probably that red one, and it'd just be base metals. And I mean, it is 3 units per base metal, but it is still a lot of cargoes. Green planet, not outer solar system. Thank you. But yeah, it's a lot of cargo space for not a lot of return. I'd rather fill up our cargo space with expensive minerals. Oh, god fucking damn it. Please don't have anything good. Oh, right, you've got red. That's just corrosive. That is red, right? I'm not going crazy? That is red, right? Oh, then again, is that tiny one an orange? Or is that a red? Ooh. Because I can't quite make out that tiny one, if that's orange or if it's red. No, nope, we're not going to risk it. We're not going to risk it. Because class 6 tectonics are basically Russian roulette on steroids. Anyway. So, let us go to Alpha Cili, because we should have enough fuel to jump from here and then back to Earth. And then if there's nothing in this solar system, I can blame Rain for that. Well, she was the one that suggested it. Haha. I did not make the suggestion to go to the planetary belts, so this is not my fault if there's nothing here. Of course, I wouldn't blame you either, Rain. It's not like you've played this game before, so... if anything, I should know which planetary systems. I used to play this game enough to actually still remember a fuckload of the lore of this game. Which, if anybody who knows me and knows my bad memory, that goes to show how much this game actually, like, left an imprint on me, because there is not very many things that I can remember clearly about many games. But there are so many things about this game that I can vividly remember. Alright, so that cost us nearly 10 fuel, I think. I don't know the captain. I don't know. That captain is the one that decides where to go. Yes, in the end, I am the one that decides. I mean, running out of fuel early game And as long as you're not in a hostile territory, running out of fuel is not a death sentence. Because there is an alien species that comes to rescue you. Ew. Class 5 tectonics. And bust. Alright. Next. I think the next one's a gas giant, so here's hoping for some good moons or something. Because that one was a bust. That just had common resources with a fuckload of tectonics. And survey says... Heck yeah, we got 4 planets that could have something useful. Let's see. We have a Chimerian world. Ooh, tectonics 5 though. And again, wait, is that? Yeah, no, that is just common. Yeah, nope. Leaving that one alone. Not worth it in the slightest. I mean, I don't know why it costs so much gas. It's in the direction. Yes, if you wanna take 25,000 years, be my guest. Infrared world. Okay. It's got a class 3 weather system, which I'm a little bit worried about. Not anymore, I'm not, because it has nothing. Again, bust. Bust, bust, bust. That's 3 out of... Brain, please. 3 out of 5 planets, or planetary bodies, that have been bust in this system. Ooh, that's a decent... And that's a 5 fucking tectonics, though. Not for common metals. I mean, if we can't find anything else in this planet, I'm going to get some. I'm going to go back to that one and get them, because I gotta make some money coming here. Alright, ultramarine world. Ooh, weather 3's not great, but... Hey, there we go! Got some light blues, which if I remember correctly, yes, they're worth just under the greens. So, we have got a little bit of profit from this planetary body. And... Ow. Fuck you. I'll grab that one. There we go. Cobalt. Ow, ow. There goes 3 more crew, so that's $9 blown on this planet. Up we go. My hard and fast rule is if you get to half or under half of a crew, get the fuck off the planet. Because sometimes you can lose an entire half a crew in just one sitting. Alright. So, on that, we ended up... Ooh, yeah, we got a pretty decent haul on that one. So, Rain, you're off the hook. We got a pretty decent haul from the first one. So, I'll leave the last question up to you. Do we go on to Beta Celia? Or do we head back to Earth and play it safe? Up to you. Want to roll the dice again? We have 1 vote for play it safe. How full is cargo? Ah, good question. Currently, not star map, I want manifest. Cargo is half full. Cargo has 536 free space left. And I mean, I'm not worried about crew because probably go back. I don't know how much fuel it would take. Okay. So we got 2 votes for going back. Go back to the soul system. But yeah. We've basically got half a... Oh, right. Sorry, Rain. I forgot to mention, it does give you a projected fuel cost. My bad. So if you do want to take a guess, it takes 1.8 fuel to get here, and then it'll probably cost us 10 fuel to get back. So you can take a roll of the dice if you want. We will have enough fuel to get back. Alright, we'll go on to the next one. Because I'm pretty sure Jack's idea would be to go on as well, because it's only half full, correct? I'm pretty sure that's what Jack would probably say. Also, you may notice that the calendar actually counts the days and years. This has an effect on the game. On many aspects of the game. I've never played long enough for it to really matter, but I've been told by another player that by the time you get to year 2200, the entire system could be in trouble if you haven't done certain things. And we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 4, 5. My eyes are playing tricks on me. 2, yeah. You will have like 15 fuel to play with, depending on how much you go up and down planets. Ooh, true. Very true. Alright, so we have a noble world, no bad weather, no bad tectonics. Let's pray. Aha. I think we just hit a fucking jackpot. And remember, each of those little dots does not represent just one unit. So if all of them were just at, like, 7s, we are still making a fuckload on this planet alone. Granted, I've said that now, and they keep giving us 1s and 2s. Alright, I'm not going to risk it. I'm going to go back up. Because I'd rather a fuel be used than run out of space in the shuttle. Oop, there's one. Hey, 8 of them. That's very good. Alright. We managed to basically get another 60. Yeah, just under 60 of the units. Heck yeah. And we've still got a few planets to go. Hang on. It's doing my brain in. 1, 2, 3. Right. We have 3 more planets to go. One of them looks to be a gas giant. Possibly. That or a class 3 world, which is large planet. So it may have a moon, if we're lucky. But that little red dot, I don't know about that one. I wonder if we will be able to deal with that. Or if it'll have anything good in it. But, for now, we are checking out the purple world. There we go. What do we got this time? Vinyoglus. Okay. Fucking try and say that 10 times fast. Vinologus? Anyway, world. It's got some bad tectonics, but not above my usual fuck it tolerance. Pray. Okay. Planet's only got basic bitch metals. So that is an A-OK planet to leave alone. Because we still have a cargo manifest space of 480 units that I would rather leave for rarer minerals. I mean, that first planet already paid for the trip itself, so that's fine. My next question is, do we risk it for the biscuit and go for one more planetary system in the belt? Or do we go home? Ugh, another info. Oh, then again, it's only 2 class 3 tectonics and weather. But there is nothing here. Ooh. Okay, so you remember how I said that basically there's a race of alien creatures that trades in biological data? Oop, I didn't mean to land there, but it's close enough. Uh-huh. Basically, to get biological data, we hit the creature with our lasers, and that will leave us with data. Oh, and you are actually hostile. I know that because you come after the creature, the actual ship. And take a fuckload to actually kill. Whoop, up, nope. Fuck you, up, up, up. Alright, we've got another one of these. As you can see, it automatically changed its direction. Okay, Jack says that we should go home. Alright, so that was actually worth, in the sense that we now have credits to use if we run into that alien race. Because the thing is, if you actually run into that alien race with no money, and you've got no fuel, they will take your lander to basically pay for the fuel that they'll give you. Now, the final planet in Rain's chosen system belt is a magnetic world with tectonics of 6. Ooh, okay. Pray we don't have anything expensive down here, because if there's something expensive down here, I might just risk it for the biscuit. Ooh, there's one purple one. Alright. Let's see if we can get it. Pray for the poor crew. And... Get it. Up. Yeesh. We lost one crew. That is good. For the 14 units of... No. What'd I do? Why? Why'd I do that? No, back. Fuck you. Fuck you, game. Why'd you do that? Yeesh. Anyway. For the 14 units of exotics that we just picked up, we basically paid the crew member's death and then some. And again, why? Stop throwing away money. God damn. Alright. So the next... Yeah, I have to agree. I think we're going to have to go home because the next one's going to be 2.7. And currently it costs us 11 fuel to get home. I mean, 2.7, that would be 15. So it'd probably increase the distance by another 2.7 fuel, so that'd be 13. So we could do it. It'd be the last thing we do, but we could do it. I mean, that's my mathematics, so just double check me on that. But I'm pretty sure if it costs 2.7, so we'll just call it an even 3, right? It'll leave us with 15. And then Earth takes 11 from here, so adding 3 to that would give us 14. So we'd end up with 3. Count at 3 leftover fuel. Leeway. It's like I'm trying to math it myself to... Because I'm just like... Do we go back? Because I'm pretty sure we've still got like... half a thing of... Yeah, we've still got just under half a ship's worth. Not enough for Ooh, true. I didn't take into account the up-downs. Alright, yeah. Alright, you talked me into it. We're going home. The Weavers want to go home. The Weavers definitely want to go home. Also going to planets... Yeah. I did not take that into account. So thank you for actually reminding me. Otherwise, I probably would have made a grave error. A very grave mistake. I just love the soundtrack that they developed for this. Because again, this soundtrack is also fan-made. I miss the days where like fan-made products like this were like super cool. Like all the fan-made crap nowadays is just Pokemon games. I don't think I know of a fan-made free access game that has been good in the past 5 years. Also, the best thing about the autopilot is it will go past solar systems. Oh no, there's nothing wrong with Pokemon fan games. I'm just saying, like, I miss the days of free to access fan-based games. Yeah, pretty much. I think that's what it comes down to. Mainly because this was made when Star Control 2 went into the, as you saw in the opening titles, it became a freeware game in 2002. Like, there are tons of abandonware games that I would love to see a fan revamp. But because it's such a, like, cult classic sort of area, it's very rare to actually find enough people to even think about doing fan-made content.
Welcome back, Captain.
Ooh, we
Before
have
we go
news.
on, I have something important to tell you. We are being bathed in a broad beam hyperwave transmission from the direction of the Rigel star system. Due to the broadcast wide dispersion, we cannot discern its content.
Rigel. Question mark? Alright. Rigel. Interesting. There we go.
Excellent work, Captain.
So, if you remember when we first started, we had like $4,000, right? So we basically nearly just made our entire money back. And that's that's going to be a heaping helping of fuel. Commander, would you repeat what you told me when we began the conversation? No need to do that. I wrote it down. What's AFK? To be sure, this is a standalone game, not an open port. It doesn't require... No. Nope. It is a complete fan-made, complete workup. Like... Hang on. For those interested, because I will sing the praises of this game. Ur-Quan Masters. So, for those interested, that is pin. I want to pin. There we go. That is the link to the game. So if you want to play this game for yourself and give it a shot, it is great to just play. I highly recommend getting it. Not only does the website have the installation game. What is that? Marcus? But yeah, no, basically what I recommend is getting the actual installer that comes with the website that I sent, and then getting the... That's a language you're supposed to be interested in learning. I am interested in learning. I see, basically. Oh, naruhodo. Naruhodo. But yeah. The website that I just shared is the base game. So basically what you do is you go to the downloads. You'll download the Win32.exe. It does not have a 64-bit version like the 64 Windows. Don't worry about it, it still runs, as you can see. Then I would scroll down to the content section. Now, the one that you want to get is all of them. Don't even worry, just all of them. Because they all come in handy and they all give interesting little tidbits. Now, the next ones are the ones that are optional. Like, I recommend them, and I recommend the Pack 2, Package 3, and Package 4. I don't really care about Super Melee, so Disc 1, Package 1 is just not interesting to me. But yeah, those are the ones that I recommend. And what I'm currently playing now. Sokka. Alright. Ba-ba-ba.
Open Ur-Quan for me, Captain.
When we run into them, I'll try. Not bloody likely in this current situation, though. Alright. Let's get back up to 50 fuel. Let's see how much money we have left. So what do you reckon, chat? Should we go... Sokka. That's actually pretty impressive, especially if you're using computer. Because I don't even know how to do that on computer. I know how to do it on my phone, because the phone actually has a way of doing it. Alright, well actually we need to get the crew back up to its full capacity as well, so... For all the poor crewmen lost. There we go. Alright. Now, do we, chat, invest in more fuel, or do we invest in a module? That is the question. Because currently our maximum fuel is 110. Alright, so the modules that we currently have are fuel, crew, storage, weaponry in these parts here, and I think a dynamo. Yeah. The dynamo unit basically increases our weapons fire speed. And I think the other... Yeah, so it's basically just fuel, storage, crew, dynamo. We could get some turning thrusters, some forward thrusters, or another planetary lander. Now, each thruster costs us 500 units and basically increases our maximum velocity by 20, if I remember correctly. Could be wrong. Turning vector is, again, it I think goes up by 2, so it goes from 5 to 7. So instead of taking 2 to 7 seconds to actually turn full circle, it'll probably take less than a second. Or something like that. Now, I mean, we could get a thruster and a turn module and then spend the rest on fuel. Because that would leave us with 1,189 resource units to spend on fuel. If we got those 2 modules. It doesn't cut down on the cost of fuel, by the way. I don't think so, anyway. Solid plan? Solid plan. Alright. So yeah, so it goes up by 2, and I think that one goes up by 10. Because it was 54, and now it's 64. So 7 and 10. 2 and 10. And then we're going to get the rest in fuel. Which I think should max us out. Ooh, damn close to it. Alright. So now we have a large margin of error for fuel. We can basically go anywhere once. Because we have to also factor in the count that whatever we go is going to cost us to come back. So, for instance, if we go along the belt still, it'll cost us 13 both ways. So 26 return trip. Now, we did just get the information about the Rigel star sending off some hyperwave transmission. So where is the Rigel star system? Wolf. Centauri. Ultimine. Gorno. Rhinet. Sirius. That is a whole lot of stars in the sky to search through to find the right one. Oh, yeah. I mean, if you were a star expert, you would kind of be able to somewhat determine which direction. Because most of these are actually known stars. Like, for instance, the Alpha Centauri cluster is actually here. Like, literally in space. This is where the Alpha Centauri cluster is. Illuminate. Volcat. Landre. Mira. Zeman. Mira. Inda. Can't. Ooh. Rigulus. That is what he said, wasn't it? Rigulus star. The Rigulus star system. Correct? I'm not going crazy, right? Not quite the same. Damn. Damn. I thought that was the right one. Regulus. Oh yeah, I suppose that would be the wrong one. Rigel, not Regulus. Okay. So I am getting my hopes up for nothing. Damn. Sextus. Linet. Tchaikovsky. Messiah. Betelgeuse. Not quite Beetlejuice. Capricorn. Nomere. Orionus. Octanus. Cygnus. Telescopus. I'm really hoping it's not in the Ilrathi system, because if it's in the Ilrathi system, I really don't want to go there. Because their spaceships are pretty hard to fucking fight. At least full power ones. Voltinus. Mizar. Centuri. Gisglick. Alright, I don't think we're going to be able to find it just by sort of scanning all of the planets. I'd have to look it up, which would kind of be cheating. Yeah, no, I don't think I'm going to be able to find it. Curious. Squiddy. Gurus. Seti. Alpha Ceti. Actually, if I remember correctly, Alpha Ceti was actually one of the planets that Stargate had an episode. It can't be that far away, can it? It's like, if it's that far away, we won't have enough fuel to go there and back. Like, Octanus already is pushing it for a return trip. Columbi, Nevdesky, Pegasi, Masku, Pavanus. Huh. Alright, well... it doesn't look like we can find it without, like, literally going through all of them. According to the sky, it is supposedly to the bottom right of the Orion constellation. If red is Orion's belt, like we thought, maybe it's down there. Oh, okay. Serpentis. Scutus. As we said, if that's the belt, it could be down here. But this is the Gorno cluster. So maybe that's not Orion's belt. Because if I remember correctly, yeah, Uranus is Orion's. Uranus is here. Gamma Uranus, Nomne. Huh. Alright, so this could possibly not be the belt that we're thinking of. Alright, I know it's a bit of a pain in the ass, but can someone go back through the video just ever so slightly to where he was talking? Because I may have written it down incorrectly. Because it could be the Regalus instead of Regal. Because my brain keeps telling me to go here. I know it's probably not the correct one. But it's gonna bug me if that is the right one and we're looking for the wrong planet. Voltanus, 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 Icon, Gamma Holburn, Butius, Butius. Oh god, I'm a child. Taurus, 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 Taurus. I mean, my only other guess would be, yeah, definitely called it Rigel star system. Okay. Well, in that case, unless I just, like, randomly skim over it and find it, I think we will just have to continue along the red belt that we were basically traveling along. Can anyone remember where we got up to in this belt? I think we got up to here, didn't we? Because we jumped to the third star system in the belt and then didn't decide to jump to Delta. Second. So we only got to here. Are you sure? No. We've already been to Beta because, remember, it cost 11 fuel. And then 12.9. Oh, wait, yeah, no. So this is like second outer space game I've seen you play in relative... Yes, I like space. I have a hyperfixation with, I have a hyperfixation with space games. Especially games like Kerbal Space Program, RimWorld, anything that sort of deals with sci-fi-esque aspects, because I've always sort of dreamed of exploring space. Like, too late to explore the world, too early to explore space. Born just early enough to deal with all the fallout from everything else. But yeah, I do have another space game on Wild Wednesday, Wacky One-Off Wednesdays, and if anyone has sat with me in VC, they'll know it because it is Space Haven. For those just joining us in the VOD, or those joining us in the stream, we have a Discord, yes. If you would like to join our Discord, the link is in the video description or my profile bio. But yes, I probably could have gone and got my drink. Yes, I probably could have gone and got my drink. So I have to admit, we are faster now. Because it took the same amount of fuel, but we get there faster. With the thrusters that we installed. And as you can see, we can turn a lot quicker. Oh, right. We got... Have you ever played Ascendancy? Don't know if you could stream it. I don't think it could be bought anywhere. It's abandoned. Ooh, okay. I'll have to have a look at that. That sounds like something that might be just up my alley. I mean, if I can get it to work, I don't see why I wouldn't be able to stream it. If it's abandonware, no one has claim on it, luckily. Granted, it'd probably be a very rare amount of people that'd actually know what the game is. Ooh, that is some bad tectonics. Oh, and they're ooh, they're gold. Ooh, they're gold. Star Lancer. I haven't been able to get it to run on my computer these days, though. I will have a look at that one as well. If you could both drop those names in the suggestion box so I don't forget, please. That would be much appreciated. Alright, we're going to risk it for the biscuit because those golds are actually worth a lot. Iridium. Come on, gimme, gimme. Whoop, nope, don't run into the damn thing. There we go. It's the most beautiful space game I have seen in the DOS era, in terms of art direction and in terms of the eerie soundtrack. Okay. I mean, I could get a DOS emulator. I could get it to run on a DOS emulator. I've done that before. I think I got, Dune for the DOS. Run on a DOS emulator. It's a pain in the ass to do, but I would happily do it for something interesting to play. Yeah, it runs on DOSBox. Good. God, DOSBox, Jesus. Is that even still being looked after? Like, there's a fucking blast from the past. I haven't heard that name in years. Alright, what do we got? What do we got? We got a metal world with bad weather and bad tectonics. Ooh, and there's money. And there's money on the... Oh, and there's... Chat, I think we're cooked. Chat, I think we're cooked. I've got to go down to this planet. They got biological data and fuckloads of other stuff. Shit. Alright. Pray for this poor crew. Because they're gonna need it. Okay, so we've got stationary ones, which is good. Means that we can kind of... fucking lightning bolts. Come on, come on. Die, thank you. Gimme. No, I didn't want to pick up the iron because that's going to block out our fucking thingy. Is there some kind of market to come back here when... I mean, yes, there is a way to upgrade our landers, but it requires us to run into the aliens that deal in biological data. Now, I only remember 3 planetary systems, vaguely, that we run into one of their ships. Unless we empty all our fuel and take a punt at getting picked up. And I mean, this planet isn't that bad. It's like just 1 tectonic plate above my usual threshold. It's more so the lightning I don't like, because you can't tell when it's gonna hit. You kind of just have to guess, where at least with the tectonics, you can kind of judge where they're going to show up. Give me that. Don't touch that. Hit that. Ah, there goes one of our crew. There goes 2 of our crew. Please don't die. Please don't die. Ah, no, 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 no. Wee, that was lucky. Almost ran into that tectonic plate head-on. That would have been nice. Come here, you little shit. Gotcha. Alright, gimme, gimme. Alright, where are we? Need to get those oranges before we forget. And that gold. Good. Shoot the tree. Ow. That's 3. I mean, the best thing about having the battleships, or I mean the Spaaaaaaace craft, is it's basically 30 crew. And we can transfer crew from that ship to the main ship. Yay! One more hit and then we go up. Alright, I need to go back and grab... No, I gotta go up, because if we grab that one, it's going to be left behind units. Alright, go, 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 go. Grab that. I'm glad I made that decision. We did not have 17 space. Whoop, we nearly got hit. See what I mean? Tectonics you can kind of deal with. It's the lightning bolts that have no warning or, like, tell. That is the problem. Fucking tectonics. Come here, you little worm. Ah, shit. Shit. I don't think it's worth going after the last 2. It could cost us a lot more than it would gain. Yeah, those instant strike... Yeah. I mean, we do have some defense, because there's been a couple of times we've got hit and we've been fine. But at the same time, you never know. Alright, so what do we got this time? No biologicals on this planet. It's class 3 tectonic, so it's not too bad, and we are basically empty at the moment, so even base metals are fine for now. So we'll pick these ones up, because it's pretty good. Pretty good, pretty good. Up. Down. Grab. Grab. I mean, we could probably grab those two, but better safe than sorry. Nothing worse than picking up what could have been a 12 and only getting 6. So, always best to err on the side of caution. There we go. Alright. So, for the first new system, we've almost got 300 credits already in just base metals, but we have a massive haul of precious and radioactives. So we are in the money, in the money. So, and this is only the second planet we've visited. I'm pretty sure there were 3, so there's 1 more to go. I'm pretty sure. What do we got? Yes, we've got 1 more, and it looks like it's either a gas giant or another large planetary body. So let's pray for a gas giant. Yes. All right, so we've got 4 moons. Ooh, we've got nasty. Ooh, but it's got tasties. It's got 5 tasty items. I mean, fuck it, why not? We went to a planet like this before and raked it in, so... Ah! Oh, you little shits. Putting me down straight on a goddamn fucking tectonic plate, you pricks. Ooh. I swear the game's AI sometimes does it on purpose. Because you'll panic and then you'll drive straight into one. There we go. And dodged a lightning bolt. Thank fuck for that. Alright, so that was 1. That was 1 good chunky one. Can we make it a second one. No. Classified tectonics, please don't have anything decent. Please don't have anything decent. Thank fuck. And no biological life. Good. That's a dud. I'm happy to take that as a dud. Is this a gas giant or is it a planet? It's a gas giant. Is there anything in the gas giant? I know we can't go to a gas giant, but sometimes there could be life. It's life, Jim, but not as we know it. Not as we know it, Jim. Dust World. Pretty decent on class of tectonics and weather. And shit when it comes to actual mineral content. So that is fine to leave alone for what we're dealing with. What do we got on this one? Chimeran World. Class 4 tectonics aren't too bad. But there doesn't seem to be anything worth getting here, which is good. Alright, so we are now on to the second last silly system. Alrighty. Now, let's hope we can actually get some decent return on this one too. Because if we can go to this one and then the next one and pick up a full cargo load, I think we might have enough to actually get another few. Ooh, we have what looks like 2 gas giants and a tiny... Well, we'll go to the... Why am I going to that planet first? I'm doing it numerically. Go to this one first. How many we get? Ooh, we only got 2 out of this one. I mean, it's better than 1. I mean, we got 2 for 1 on this one. It's just whether or not... Nothing. Okay. Let's see if we get lucky with these ones. Lucid World. Tectonics aren't bad. Ooh, and we got some frickin'... Ooh, that is nice money right there. Yummy, yummy. Fucking rare minerals. 4 Tazo crystals. At 25 units per Tazo crystal. So that just paid for its fuel, basically. And then some. Let's see if we can get lucky with this planet. Select World. A class 1 tectonics and the atmosphere is vacuum. Nothing worth reporting. Then again, how much space do we have left? Why not? We actually have enough space that we could fill it up a little bit with the basic minerals. Because my usual rule is 500 basic materials and then try and fill up the rest of the ship with more expensive items. Because at least if we get 500 units of basic materials, we still make quite a lot in terms of return. Because if we get 500 of this, it would be just... Oh no. No, sorry. Not 500, because it's only 400 per storage unit, so... Actually, I can't remember how much it gives you. Anyway. Moving on. Just ignore my inability to remember how much it gives us each thing. But let's go and check out this other gas giant. It should be good. It should be good. Ah, there we go. We got 3 out of this one. That'll be perfect. If we can get something good. Can we please get something good? It's a Pellucid world. And it is class 3 tectonics. Hey! There we go. Money, money, money. Gimme. Please be a large number. Please be a large number. Please be a large number. Six instead of 4 that time. Managed to deal with quite a substantial sum of credits there. What about this planet? Ooh, it's a Chimerian world. Nothing but base minerals. Yuck. Not even worth the time. Not even worth our time. Ooh, another Pellucid world. Can we get some more rare materials? No. What a pity. This one's a bust. And just when its brother gave us some really good money. Alright, let's check out this last planet. Then we'll move on to the last solar system in the cluster. A silicon world. So I'm guessing this is just going to have base minerals. Or nothing at all. Or basically nothing at all. That is unfortunate. Alright. Moving on to the last of the worlds. Last of the solar systems. And then I think I shall call it there. So we'll explore this last solar system. And then we'll save it at that solar system. Because we should have enough fuel to explore one more area before we have to leave. Ooh, 2 gas giants by the looks of it. Let's pray and hope we have quite a few moons, shall we? I'm hoping. Yes, there we go. We got 3 moons. Got 3 moons on this one. And a Twinderite world. Ooh, Jesus H. Mother of Mary. 7 tectonics with base metals. Don't care about that. Thank fuck for that. Like, Tectonic 7 is them always going off. It's kind of crazy. Like, okay, so that's not bad. It's a Cetic world again. So, base metals. So, not really worth going. For the fuel cost. I mean, we could probably pick it up if there's nothing else in this system. Ooh, this planet has an atmosphere. I wonder if it's got life. No life. It's dead, Jim. Alright. It's kind of wild to me, the sheer number of planets and super dangerous planets that have essentially nothing of value whatsoever. Yeah, I know, right? Or then there will be planets that are like this, which is Tectonics 3, and they'll have a great ton of stuff. Like, not this planet in specific, but... because this planet is kind of disappointing. It's just base metals. Well, not base metals, common metals. Which is still worth 3. So technically speaking, not a loss. especially with the volume that we end up getting. Because it's like at least every single one of those little pips is going to be a 13 or higher. 10 or higher. Unless we are very unlucky. Now. Heck yes! We got 4 of them. So this system actually had more planetary bodies than the last one. Now all it needs to do is actually give us enough credits worth of stuff. Ooh, me likey. Me likey already. And it's not too bad. The weather's going to piss me off because I know we're going to get hit by lightning. I can feel it. But the green and the blues kind of make it worth the risk. Not going to bother with the greys. But definitely the blues. God damn, fuck off with your lightning bolts. Zeus, please. Abstain from zapping us. Alright. What do you got? A noble world. It's a pretty peaceful noble world. Ooh. Me gusta. Me happy. Hell yes. A peaceful world with the blues. Peaceful world with these dark blues. Yes, please. Like, I could not ask for better. Well, I could. I could ask for the green or the orange. Because I'm pretty sure the green is better than the blue. Oops. Alright, Xeon. Alright, on to the next one. So yeah, what did we just get? We got... Yeah, so that just did very well. Like I said, I would have preferred green or some golds. Or hell, even some radioactives, but I'll be happy with frickin' noble gases. Thank you very much. Alright, what planet do we have this time? We have a... Ooh, we have a bad metal world. Please, please. Oh god. Oh my god, that is a lot of stuff. Oh. Fuck it, we've got the Spaaaaace. I mean, we've only got one ship, so if the ship explodes, we have to go back to Earth, because we cannot get another one. I didn't want the sulfur, but fuck you. Don't want the reds, I want the orange. Only the orange and the golds. Anything else is not worth my time. Gimme. Fuck off. I mean, this is costing us fuel every time we do it, but we also already budgeted for this. No, 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 don't hit me, don't touch me, don't touch me. Actually, I'm not going to touch that giant radioactive one, because it'll probably be waste materials if I do that. Yes, I'm glad I didn't do that. Give me that gold one, and then we can get the fuck off this planet. God damn it, that was... You know, we started with 100 crew, and we're already down to 77. These poor fuckers did not know what they're signing up for. They really didn't. Those poor fuckers got annihilated. And it's Tectonic 5. I could care less for what is on this planet. Alright, let's see what we got. We could go to Regulus, or we could go to the Gorno cluster. I know I said I'd stop after this system, but at the same time, I want to keep going. So What do you reckon, chat? Do we go to the Gorno system or do we go to good old Regulus? Or however you pronounce that. Regulus? Yeah, so Gorno or Regulus? And then I'll stop, I swear. I mean, if we go to the Gorno system, we've got 5 systems to explore in the Gorno system when we play this again. Actually, yeah, no, that's a good point. If I... While we travel to whatever system, I'll go and fill my water bottle up. So, what one do you reckon? Because that one will take 4.8 fuel to get to. And that one will take 6.8 to get to. So technically speaking, the other one would be closer. But at the same time, it's only one planetary system. There are no others in its vicinity. Hello, welcome, welcome. Yeah, I think I agree, Car. Can I just call you Car, or what should I call you? I'd say Regulus, probably. Also, those other ones could be good for a separate trip. True. True, 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 true. I mean, what's it cost to get back to Earth now? It costs 17.1 to get home from here. So if we add... So that'd be 17, so 20... Let's just say 25 for cutting the crap if we go here. So that would leave us with 49 if we went there. No, it would leave us with... Alright, we'll go to Gorno then. We'll go to Gorno. If Rain has decided to concede, we'll go to Gorno. Also again, welcome, welcome. It's always nice to see a new face. Alright, so while that's traveling, I'll go and fill my water bottle up. I'll be right back. I forgot to mute my mic. Alright. Alright. And I made it just in time as well. That's perfect. Ooh, wow. Ooh, no. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Out, 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 out. Okay. We can't go to this system. That ship that was floating around, that's the last Chinjesu. Now, if we run into them, which that ship will home on, like, seek in on us very quickly. If we don't have the females, he will detonate himself, trying to kill us. so we're going to go to one of the other Gorno systems. Yeah, pretty much. Like, the Chinjesu are basically suicidal nutcases. But I mean, being the last of your species would kind of make you that way, even if you weren't already absolutely batshit insane. Alright, this looks more reasonable. There's no little spaceship flying around. Ah, thank you. Yes, actually. What system? That was just in Delta Gorno. Delta Gorno. No. You got 7-zip or anything else that can unarchive 7-zip files? I do. Why do you ask? Oh, if you're wondering about the fact that the files for the expansions are 7-zip files, I think they're 7-zip files. Or zip files, anyway. Stop doing that. Ur-Quan Masters. No, they're UQM files, so that's not what you're talking about. Why do you bring up 7-zip, Marcus? Do you have a game that requires 7-zip to get into? Because I can easily get WinRAR. Made a portable folder with playable... Ooh, thank you. Yeah, if you could post that in... suggestion box. That would be perfect. Thank you, Marcus. But yes, like I was about to say, goddess bless the man that made WinRAR. Just like VLC Media Player, he don't care about the money, he just wants everyone to be able to open fucking files. So, go back into the game might help. Right, so we have how many planets in this system? 5. We have 5 planets in this system. Nice. Yeah, I know, right? Marcus, you are a great friend, honestly. Great weaver. Alright. Ooh. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yes. There's not a lot of people that would actually take the time to do that, Marcus. So I really appreciate it. Thank you. Now I'm stuck with a dilemma. Now I'm stuck with a dilemma. Do I try and hit this planet quick? Because it's got greens. But it also has tectonics of level 5. So we could get swamped. You know what? Fuck it. We took risks on other planets and it paid off. What's one more? Gamba, gamba, gamba! Fucking Nelly ran into that one. Ah! Fuck you. See what I mean? Straight away. One tectonic. Wiped out half the crew. Fuck me. Ah, that was because I wasn't paying attention. And it's hard to see the... Don't you fucking... Thank you. Hard to see the tectonic plates on some of the more white areas of the map. Which is nasty little tricks. Tricksy little game. But we did manage to get a grand total of 78 of the rare earths. So, worth. Very worth. Because that is a lot of money just sitting there right now. Have another drink of water. I think I'm going to have to invest in some throat lozenges if I want to do streams longer than 3 hours. Because it doesn't... Ooh, this has a planet and a moon? Jackpot! Anyway, sidetracked. What I was about to say was, I think if I'm going to do streams for longer than 3 hours, I need to invest in some throat lozenges. Because no matter how much water I seem to drink, a part of my throat seems to get dry, no matter what I do. So, okay, so this is an acid world. So I'm guessing this is going to just be acidics, which are not worth class fair. I'm not French, as much as I purport to be with my French accent. No. With class 4 tectonics, I would not risk just for acidics. And even less for commons. Fuck off. You can take your commons and shove it up your ass. So 1-for-1 trade is not fair. Oh, he. Ay. Okay. You saw how bad class 5 tectonics were. Now, imagine class 5 tectonics all the time. Or nearly all the time. Please don't have anything good. No, that's just all acidics. Good. Nope. Like fucking half the crew and then some. Because I've actually lost a shuttle on a class 7 world. I kind of got unlucky and friggin' went for a rare minerals, and the first thing that I landed into were 3 simultaneous tectonic eruptions. So it was like, GG, goodbye, have fun. Oh, hang on, I just gotta... GG. Yeah. I don't wanna ring... They'll probably be asleep by the time I finish. Class 2 and 3 tectonics for normals? No, I don't think we will. I mean, this solar system has already made back what it costs to get here, so I'm happy with that. Yes, that's the next one. And then we've got one more small one. Let's pray this has got like 4 moons with something good in it. No, back it up. That way. Damn. Only one. Is it a gas giant then? Because usually they have more than one. It's a crimson world. The weather sucks. Ooh, was that orange or was that red? That's red. Never mind. Not dealing with the lightning bolts. Now, are you actually a gas giant? Yes, okay, never mind. Got my hopes up for nothing. Alright, go over to this one now. Please have something decent for the last planet. Please? Like, I'll even take biological data. Please. Why do I get the feeling I'm going to bite my tongue for this one? Class 5 tectonics. I did ask for anything special. Oh, thank God. We don't get to risk it. Alright, so the next one will go to Beta Ganos. So that should be safe. Because I can't remember if he actually changes the Gorno systems. Like, I don't think he actually goes to any other system but the Delta Gorno. But it wouldn't surprise me if I've never noticed before. Ooh, that's not good. I mean, it's not terrible, but I know what that ship is. And I'd rather not run into one of those probes right now. Because I don't know whether we'd be able to handle it. But I mean, why not? I can save the game and pray. Actually, that's what we might do. Because it's been a while since we actually saved, so... Definitely a good idea to save. That's a reminder to everyone. If you're doing something, make sure you saved. A green world. Huh? An atmosphere. Oh, that's class 6 tectonics with class 3 weather. Ugh. Ugh. Brother. Ugh. Oh, but oh my god. Why? Why did you have to be so nice? Okay, maybe we just write this one down and come back when we have better protection. Because I really don't want us blowing up. Yeah. My brain is like, the biological data could be worth the risk, but at the same time, the ones that actually buy the biological data are the ones, you know, yeah, it's a bit of a catch-22. Okay, so Beta Corno, Planet 2, written down. Good. Alright, so we saved. And I want that gas giant. That probe is dancing around. And I know it's a probe, because it is one of the most annoying mechanics. One of the most annoying mechanics in this game. And you'll see why very shortly. Hi there, Mr. Probe. Don't mind me, I'm just coming to have a look. Yep, there it is. Converse.
We come in peace.
We come in peace. What can you tell me?
Programmed to replicate. With our data. Contact alien species. Priority override.
New behavior detected.
Dictated. Must break target into component materials.
You see why I hate these fuckers now? Turn around, turn around. Oof. Ah, stop crashing into the planet. Not to mention these bastards have a habit of, being really hard to kill. There goes 1,000 fucking credits. Fuck you. You evil little creature. Ugh. We only made half our money back. And there's another one coming. Okay, there's only one of them.
Greetings from a friendly species.
Friendly species? Then why do you keep killing us?
According to internal monitors, there are no malfunctions. Priority override.
New behavior detected.
Dictated. Must break target into component materials.
Fuck you. Alright, fire away. Oh, got too close. No, 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 no. Do not hit me. Tutto mi diciamo trovare. Earthling ships are way too slow to be fighting these fuckers. Spaaaaaaace, on the other hand, if I can outrange it, and remember... Nope, go away. Nope, go away. Wait for the battery to... I just gotta remember which direction is forward on this ship. Go away.
Energize.
Go away.
Energize.
Energize. Fuck you.
Energize.
Goddamn annoying little creature. Would you just die? Please. Come here.
Energize.
Annoying creature. Oop, nope. How do I escape? I know I can escape. I know there's an escape button.
Energize.
Can't remember what the escape button is. Crap. Nope. Go away. Evil creature.
Energize.
Evil creature. No! What is the escape button? I need the escape button. Ah.
Energize.
Nope, that's not the button. Ah, there it goes. Shit. Alright.
Energize. Energize.
Fucking evil fucking thing.
Energize.
Alright.
Energize.
Well, it's been fun. We're gonna have to load a save.
Energize.
Oh, jeez. Alright. We know we're not touching that planet. We can't touch the gas giant's stuff. Because we don't have anything that can counter that fucking probe. So let's just go to this planet. And we will leave the other two alone. Those probes can do whatever the fuck they want. Just don't eat my ships. Nothing. Nothing. Fuck you. Come on. You suck. Okay. So, we've gone to beta. We've gone to gamma. Here is another one. I know there's another one. I know, right? I mean, if we could get it, I'd be very happy. But the only way to get that weapon is by talking to the probes enough to get the location of where it fucking comes from. I had to learn that the hard way. Like, every time you run into one, you're meant to converse with them first. Every single time. You get one word out of them. And I think I remember counting that I had to... Yeah, that's the other one. Why? That's the one I wanted. Holy crap. Why didn't we come here first? And there's even a planet in the green zone. Huh. Okay, why didn't we come here first? From now on, I say we start with the alphas of a cluster from now on. I don't know why, but yeah. Halide world. That is a lot of corrosives. Not worth... Well, I mean... Yeah, no, not worth it. Not worth it. I mean, it was a peaceful planet, but it's just not worth it. It takes up space, and it's only 2 resource units per item. So at most, you could probably get double what you pick up. Now, let's check out this gas giant. Ooh, 2. Good, 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 good. Good, 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 good. Very good, boy. Alright, what do we got? Ooh, that is a very, very purple world. An oolite world. Ooh, that is some nasty weather and tectonics. But it's not too bad. And it has biological data. Can somebody say jackpot? I mean, class 4 we can deal with. And also, these things don't move. But then again, also take a fuckload to get killed, so... Up. Down. If I remember correctly, you'd be in trouble if you owned any Jack, so don't. I don't know about the legal status of that in Canada, but I'm pretty sure it's still not legal. What the hell are you? Nope, legal. Oh, cool. Did not know that. I mean, I wish my country would fucking legalize it. As much as I wouldn't use it a lot. Up we go. Data's almost full anyway. That would have been a waste. Not that I'd use it a lot myself, but it would be nice to kind of do when I need to unwind something chronic from an extremely bad day. Because I think I'd prefer that than the hangover I get from fucking wine. I mean, wine is nice, and I enjoy the taste of wine. But at the same time, the hangover, if I drink too much, is not fun. Ah, oh, fuck you. Ow. Get that and get out. Alright. So, I mean, that was a pretty good haul for that one planet. And that's just the one planet out of the 7 in this system. Acid planet. There'll be nothing but... Yeah, nothing interesting on this planet. Nothing interesting, nothing interesting. Okay, note to self. Acid worlds seem to always be pointless. I won't say that as a proven fact, but so far, no matter what we've gotten off a acidic world, it's always been crap. So far. A carbide world. Has shit all on it. Don't feel too bad right after the... Yeah, I'm okay, Rain. I'm okay. I actually stayed up and let it wear off. So, the bottle of wine and all that stress kind of just worked itself out. It doesn't help today was another fucked up day, but such is life. We move on. Everybody has some bad days. We just learn to live with them. And, like you guys say, you like my voice, that's all that matters. I shouldn't really care what other people think. I want my weavers to enjoy my voice. I don't care about random people. I mean, the money could have been good, but I think it was only like $20 per minute, so it wasn't exactly a great offer either. Seeing how, like, I just woke up to my boyfriend wearing headphones, nuzzling my chest, listening to the stream. Knock the fuck out. Yeah, that doesn't surprise me. I've been told I have a siren's voice when it comes to things. Also, welcome, welcome, missus. You have missed quite the exciting stream. Ow. We've been exploring space. I mean, Rain, if you need to go to sleep, by all means. You stole the headphones. I see, I see. Well, let me help you go to sleep if you need to go to sleep again. But yes. We have been exploring space. We are fighting the evil Ur-Quan Masters that have enslaved the human race underneath a slave's shield. We are currently collecting materials. We shall never go to bed. Ugh. You need sleep. And again, I'm no better. I'm going to be up until 1 o'clock. And then I'm going to be up till whenever she finishes streaming. So, you know. Yeah, exactly. See, you're in the same boat as I am, Rain. Where I'm just not going to bother going to sleep. Class 3 weather's nasty, but I mean, biological data and there's a few green ones. No, don't touch me. Ah, no. No biting. No biting, just dying. You die, me kill you. Come on. Die already. It's only 5 AM. Ugh. Jack! I mean, it's your health. And I mean, I'm not going to mother anyone who doesn't need it. But please look after yourselves. I want you here for a long time. Okay? Back off with you. No, don't pick that up, because if we pick that up, it'll be a waste. Only issue is, I'm already running on minimal sleep from yesterday. I probably should at least take a nap. Yes, well, like I said, just lay down, close your eyes, listen to the stream. You don't have to watch. Just listen to my voice. Just listen to the sound of my voice. And fall asleep, my dear. You're safe here. You're safe, my dear. There we go. I think we should be able to get this one and then go back up. Then back down. Then back up. And down. Up. Up and down. Alright. There we go. Actually, I gotta ring my parents. So after this system, I think I'll call it quits after this one. Because we are on quite a pretty decent system to end it on. Because if I remember correctly, we've still got only 3 more planets to check. And then have a wonderful sleep. May your dreams be ever peaceful. But why would I go to sleep when you are streaming? And this will be the last stream until Friday, so... True. But, on the plus side, you will get to catch... Ooh, that is some nice scratch right there. You will be able to catch a lot of next week's stream, because... I don't know whether you're still here and listening, Mrs., but Awake has told me that my 12 PM streams are probably better suited to keep your sleep schedule and a lot of other people's sleep schedule decent. So I've decided to go back to my 12 in the 12 noon streams. So it should be about 8 o'clock PM your guys' time. Possibly. I could be wrong. Ooh, this system has been good. We are almost actually at capacity. Like, our ship is almost full of good minerals. Heck yeah. There we go. I think this is the first time, chat, we have actually filled, like, literally completely full. So, this system has been a perfect one to kind of sign off as the final place. So, off we go back to Seoul. Yes, Jack. That is what smart people do. They set proper sleep schedules. I, for one, have never said that I'm a smart person. So... Alright, we'll go back to Seoul. We'll drop off these minerals, see if the base commander has anything to say, and then we'll pause, save the game. But yes, so... While we're traveling, I should probably have a look at somebody to raid into. Anybody I know streaming? No. I mean, Lady Pico is streaming, but I don't know whether she'd notice our little group. Maybe we'll just end tonight. I don't think there's... Ooh, somebody's playing Heartopia. Okay, I know who we're raiding into. I know who we're raiding. Oh. Okay, never mind. Not in English. Damn. That would have been perfect. That's unfortunate. I would have loved to have raided into someone who enjoys Heartopia like me. But unfortunately, I think they were speaking Arabic? And I don't think anyone in our chat speaks Arabic. Sadly, for them. We won't be raiding into them. Oh, hello, Mr. Probe. I really don't want to fight you. Please fuck off. Crap. Crap.
We come in peace.
No, you don't. I mean, you're meant to, but you don't.
Mission description follows. Traverse space recording data. Seek materials for replication. Replicate to expand scope of mission. Contact life forms in peaceful manner. After 10 replications,
Please return to point of origin.
End of mission description.
Where is your point of origin?
Override. New behavior dictated. Must scrape target into component materials.
I was hoping I got the fucking coordinates, because this is where we're going next stream if we play this game again. Because I don't want these fucking things all over the universe. Fuck you. My boyfriend might be the cutest man I've ever met. All I did was slip out from under him to go turn on the dehumidifier and I could hear him. Aww. That's so cute. Fuck you. Evil little probe. Oy. I hate those things with a burning passion. But yes, that's very cute. I hope to one day have that sort of interactions. Okay. Starbase
Greetings,
Commander.
Captain. I'm ready to assist you. Before we proceed, I wanted you to know a previously unknown alien race has recently made contact with our base. They call themselves the Melnorme, and they're anxious to initiate
Melnorme.
trading relations with us. If we are interested, they suggest making a rendezvous at Alpha Centauri.
Alright. Alpha. Also, they're the ones that trade in biological data. I forgot they had a base, well, a ship that's floating around in Alpha Centauri, but let's unload all our resources, and hell yes, we
This
have
will really help, Captain.
5,000. Fuck yeah.
Be careful out there, Captain.
It sucks that we lost a ship. And so many fucking crew. But it's fine. Fucking space probes are a curse in this game. They really fucking are. Back up to 100. Alright. Outfit spaceship. Get our fuel back up to 100. And 10. There we go. If I didn't know any better, I'd say I'm dating a clingy... Well, he does always sound like a husky, honestly. The way that he... Well, the way that you describe some things that he does, and just the way that he acts in server as well. It's just kind of very, very husky energy. Okay. What we might do is we'll add another fuel tank, because that'll give us another 50, if I remember correctly. Yep, 160. Big dog that done. Yeah, pretty much. We'll grab another thruster. And another ship. Understand he's big. Yeah. But sometimes that's the best thing. Didn't hit enter, but okay. Yeah, I notice sometimes things like that glitch out. How much is... Whoop, shit. And I think it costs more than... No. Okay, we... So that costs 2,000 and gives us 2,000 if we get rid of it. That would leave our ship. One moment, I need to just go check something. I don't know why. Huh. I swear I heard like a knocking or a banging noise. But I must be going crazy. That wouldn't surprise me in the slightest. Alright. We shall save the game. And just double check that I actually... Yes? Yes. Good. Alright, now that we have 160 fuel, I think... Yeah, we could go basically to the edge of the galaxy and not even worry. Well, we'd still need to worry because return trip we wouldn't. Also learned that if I'm holding him and I start humming, he'll lean and just give in. Yeah. There is no fight at all. I mean, it's a comforting thing. Like, I don't think I've met a man who hasn't melted when we end up just holding them and humming. Because it's that sort of gentle reminder that they're safe. Like, there's no need to fear, there's no need to be on the defensive, nothing. It's just that nice feeling of being protected in somebody's arms. Andreas. Why does that ring a bell? I don't know, but it costs 77 fuel, so we'd need at least 140, 150-ish fuel round trip. So we could go there and go back, but that'd be about it. Anyway, stop. You said you were going to stop. Stop. Alright. Save the game, because I don't trust myself. Exit. Yes. Well, that, my lovely weavers, is all we have time for, and it's not doing its thing again. I have a hotkey. I'm pressing the hotkey, and you're not doing it. Evil. Anyway. Yes. With that, my lovely weavers, I shall call it an end to the stream. It has been a pleasure, and I don't unfortunately think there's anyone I will be raiding into, because most of the ones they're showing me are either playing crappy games or they're in another language, so... I hope you have enjoyed the stream, and I will see you on Wednesday for Wacky One-Off Wednesdays. It has been a pleasure, my lovely weavers. I want you to give my boyfriend hell for this one. I can't do that, because I think it's cute. I think it's cute. It means he trusts you. But yes. Thank you all for coming. I'll see you next time. Goodbye. I'll give him a little bit of ribbing.